Hello everyone, I'm Women's Grandmaster Sabina Foishor. Together with...
I'm Emily Nguyen, Women's International Master.
It's great to be here in Grapevine, Texas, and we're gonna go talk about the National Middle School Chess Championship. How are you? Emily? You're from here, right?
Yeah.
From Texas. How is it to be back home?
It's really nice to be back, actually. I kind of miss Texas. It's a bit too hot, though, because I came from over on the East Coast from a few days ago, and it was like 40 degrees there, so...
Okay, so you're getting back used to warmer,
yeah.
to warmer weather. That's true. Are you on a break from your studies? And
no, I'm just missing a few days, so
okay.
I have to catch up with work in between rounds.
I see. Okay, well, it's great to have you here. We're both super excited to work for US Chess and bring you some interesting games from these national championships. The games have started at 7 p.m. Central Time, and we do have a little bit of delay with the moves, but I think... Oh no, they're coming in, so we can get already into the games and talk to you about this awesome tournament. I really enjoyed the hotel where it takes place, and I've seen a lot of activities outside of the main tournament. There's been a Bliss event, Bug House. There are different events with like the girls' room. I know both of us have done some lectures there, and so I suggest to get started into the games.
Yeah, sounds good.
Right now, we are looking at round 5, and we were talking with Emily a little bit earlier, and there were 7 players, right, that had
perfect score still.
Perfect score. Yeah, that's kind of exciting because we're gonna see hopefully some decisive games and some attacking games. But okay, so board 1 we have Eric Liu playing against Brewing Hardaway, and looks like they had a Sicilian.
Yeah, and Brewington is the first seed of the whole tournament.
He's the first seed. What is his rating?
I think it's 2340-ish.
Okay,
yeah.
And he's from New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so probably looking forward to win this, maybe with 7-0, who knows? But of course, there's going to be a lot of players trying to give him a hard time. It's always tough to play with black. I do enjoy a lot seeing a Sicilian, probably because myself hasn't really, I don't know, tried to play this very often. Are you enjoying to watch Sicilian?
Yeah, I feel like Sicilians always result in pretty interesting games. I used to play the Sicilian for black for many years, but then I did not play it very well, so I started. Yeah, I switched because I just kept on getting crushed every game.
I see.
Yeah.
But these days, like if you were to play more and look into the theory and stuff, would you consider playing?
Yeah, for sure.
Sicilian
I usually like to play if I guess I'm bored and want like a pretty exciting game, or I guess if I'm playing against someone lower rated.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you play online sometimes and try to?
Not too often.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess you're studying now, so you're spending more time.
Yeah.
Okay. I think this is a pretty standard. I think the Khan variation, the Sicilian, and white is avoiding probably to play c4 too soon, or knight c3. He's just waiting a little bit longer with those moves. I'm not a huge. I don't know that much the theory here. Maybe we can pull up the book and check out how many moves these kids imagine. Like they're in K8, right? So they know more theory. Okay, so bishop c5 was not the main one. d6 people play usually. Yeah, actually, I was familiar with this. But I've seen this idea being played a lot with bishop c5. But I think mostly in positions like where black plays knight c6 sometimes. There are ideas with bishop c5 and bishop b4 when white plays knight c3. But bishop c5 here is interesting because you're trying to get your bishop out before locking it in with d6, and then you're trying to keep the bishop opened and maybe restrict white from going crazy with the attacks with f4, which probably is a typical idea in in here. Knight b3. Probably because he wants to play f4 at some point. So I'm anticipating some king h1 and then maybe push.
Is he gonna play c4 in the setup as well? Is that a thing?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, because he's delayed this move for a really long time.
Yeah.
And black will certainly have ideas with b5 or d5, so that move would certainly make a lot of sense. But looks like he played bishop e3. I'm surprised about the wish of trading that bishop. Maybe he's considering the fact that black has so many pawns on white. He's thinking if he does trade the bishop, then whenever black will play d6, that pawn is going to remain weak. And
yeah, I guess it's also common if black's putting pressure on f2, potentially. Just get that out of the way.
True, but I was thinking maybe king h1 here.
Right.
Of course, I don't know the theory, and I would, they are not my pieces, so I'm looking forward to attacks. I want to see attacks.
But also, where else is that bishop going to go if you play f4? It's like e3 or d2.
Well, I was thinking maybe I'll go f4, f5, and then I'll get the bishop out to g5. Or maybe I just go bishop g5 first and then f4. Definitely I don't want to play e5 anytime soon, because if I do play e5, then
knight d5.
Yeah, although I do have c4, but then knight b4. So a lot of ideas for black. I'm not familiar. It's really cool to see Sicilian for the first game, because I don't know the theory exactly. So I'm like, okay, let's try to figure it out, because I'm sure these kids are prepared. They're playing pretty fast. Like I said, we do have a short delay in the transmission, but so do you think they're gonna trade queens? Is white gonna consider to go queen?
I feel like
g3 or?
No, because I think usually that would benefit black, right? Because if white wants to play Sicilian, wants to play more aggressively.
It's supposed to be good. It's supposed to be good for black, but is it really? We'll take.
I feel like h5 maybe. H5,
Here?
h4, yeah. That looks interesting.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't really like this.
But you won't have any attack because you don't have queens anymore. So.
But it's like, I feel like if anyone is pushing here, then it's black. Because white's bishop on d3 just doesn't look too great. Black has ideas of like b5, bishop b7, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to go knight c4 now. That's why I developed the knight there. So, but I'm just thinking, I know it does not look very beautiful, but I'm thinking ideas with knight a5 to try to restrict you from going bishop b7. You do have knight c6 though, since you didn't touch your d pawn yet, but I would be comfortable to play here with white, because I know you won't crush me here with h4. But looks like, no, did they make moves? Let's go back and see. No, they did not. White is still thinking in this position, but we're certainly going to see one of those moves. Do you think? So if queen h3.
Queen h3 also looks kind of awkward though. Like maybe h5 is an idea here.
I agree, but then where are you going to castle?
I mean, I guess you don't really have to castle. Maybe f4 for white. Oh, no, not f4.
Not yet, because these checks are going to be annoying. But, I mean, I can prepare. I can finish my development. I'm not sure how stable your knight is in g4. I think this would be a weakness for black if he pushes it.
Right. Maybe bishop e2, honestly.
Immediately? I was thinking development first, maybe knight d2. And I want to put the knight in d2, not in c3, so that I have ideas to bring it towards those dark squares that you've weakened by treating your dark square bishop. But, of course, as you said, b5 is something that black is going to do. And then, I don't know, so...
The queen just looks so awkward on h3, though.
I know, and maybe there would be ideas to open up. Now the bishop, I will not go bishop b7 anymore. I'll just try to attack him. I mean, this is certainly a tricky position, and... I'm sure there's no more theory at this. Oh no, there was still a game. Wow. Okay. When I was saying there's no theory, so what did they? Oh, okay. Black did play knight c6 here. Okay. So there were some games with knight c6. I do like to check this this book at times, because I feel like the theory these days is advancing so much.
Yeah.
You and I were talking earlier before going live about how much kids are spending time with opening preparation and they play online so much that they get the chance to learn a lot of cool stuff that maybe we don't get the chance to play as much. We're like the old generation now. I mean, you're much younger than me, so if you felt like you stayed behind with theory, imagine how I feel sometimes.
Yeah.
So,
No, yeah, because I feel like these days a lot of kids are studying with like engines, or
Right.
primarily based on what the engine says. Whereas, at least I don't know how it was for you, but I was like looking at like previous games and books and things like that.
yeah,
But now there's just like a bunch of novelties that are being played everywhere.
that's true. That's
Yeah.
true. And new ideas. I mean, I'm always a big fan of seeing creative ideas and not just using the engine, but kind of using it in a smart
Yeah.
way. So
Like not just what's good, but what also makes sense.
yeah, what makes sense. And I think you shouldn't try as as a human necessarily to make an engine move, but more like building up on some cool idea of attack, and then just using the engine to kind of double check your thinking process. That's what I like to use the engine for, but maybe kids these days use it in a different fashion. So yeah, but this looks like an interesting idea. And as you said, if black is comfortable to trade queens, and that's what's going to happen, we're probably going to see an endgame, and we'll see if that plan with h5, h4 is going to happen. I'm just gonna, yeah, it looks like those moves were played, and this is the current position that we have, and we'll see if
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Brewington is gonna go for your idea or not, or he's gonna proceed with development. I would try to develop first. I don't know, maybe b5 or knight c6, but we'll see. Let's check out.
Yeah, a lot of moves have been played in the second board.
The second board. Let's catch
interesting.
up. Ooh, okay. All right. Let's see what opening this was. So we have Jonathan Chen against Rohan Padilla. Actually, I think I remember Rohan from a few years back in Pan American championships. So we have a Slav. Okay. Oh, transposing to Maran. This reminds me of a game that you and I played in a US championship.
Oh, yeah.
But I didn't.
This was the one that you won, right? In
Yeah,
2017?
I did. I did, yeah. Last time we played, you were almost crushing me, so I got lucky. But we had reverse colors. But here, bishop g5, okay. So I usually believe that in these positions, like white is fine to go with e3. And here, of course, if you play bishop g5, you have to be comfortable with giving up the pawn. e4.
Oh, I guess this is all
Oh, this
theory.
line. Yeah, this is
theory that I do not know.
h6. Yeah, so basically, okay, white gives up the pawn, lets black protect it, and now it's trying to go for the knight. So your only escape is to chase that bishop away, and then is this the main line? Knight takes g5 is the main line, or was it bishop g3? Maybe it is the sacrifice in g5.
Yeah, I think it taken on g5.
That's
Is
how
it
it is.
on?
Okay.
Yeah.
Takes. Yeah, okay. g3. I'm trying to remember. I had a student who once asked me to prepare this opening for him, but it was like a few years back.
Yeah, g3 is main move.
Bishop b7, bishop g2. So white is not in a rush to grab the piece because you're still kind of stuck there. Okay, now that you left, we do need to take it. And of course it makes sense to take with the pawn because we might still need this bishop for the attack. If black is going to castle long at some point, maybe it will come back. Castle.
Oh, actually, yeah, this looks vaguely familiar. I think I've studied this line once or twice before, but I've never actually played it.
Okay.
Because it's one of those where it's like you forget a move, you lose the game.
Yeah. Like with both colors,
Yeah.
you really need to know the theory long term. And look at both players, really.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
blitzing
seem
through the
to know
moves.
it.
Yeah. So they might have prepared. Let's just check actually where are they from, both of them. So Jonathan is from California, and then Rohan from Ohio. So maybe they know each other from previous, national championships. And c5, of course. Black needs to do something with this bishop. In a lot of Meran systems, black is struggling with the light square bishop. I've lost a lot of games with black where I kind of never got the chance to play c5, and I died with that bishop. So it's kind of nice to make this move. And black shouldn't be too worried about his king because it's somewhat close, the position. So
Yeah, b5, c4 is pretty solid.
yeah. There will be some b3, but even if white plays b3, I think you might have different options to keep the position closed. By the time you open up the c file, it will take a while. Were there any questions for us or?
No, but we did get a request to look at board 5.
Okay, so we can, once we catch up with this game, we can certainly. Yeah, by the way, guys, if there are specific games that you want us to look at, if you're one of the parents or, I don't know, sibling of one of the players, please feel free to let us know and we'll try to check that specific game out and try to give our best evaluation of the position. Okay, so still theory. Oh no, look. Black has spent a little bit of time here to play bishop h6. That's an interesting move. To trade that bishop and then take advantage of white's f6 pawn that stayed weak.
Yeah, also maybe potentially double up rooks on the h file.
Yeah, with opposite side castling, you do want to rush your attack. It's going to be tough to bring the queen, though, for black,
Yeah.
I think.
This knight on c3 is pretty...
I got an idea, though. Something like this
Yeah.
might be something to consider. But we'll see how this game continues. Certainly very sharp. I like it. Let's check out board 5, you said. So Roger Zhang against Royal Buchanan.
Both Roger is on 3 and Royal's on 3.5.
Okay. So another Sicilian. Ooh, it was a dragon. Accelerated. I like to see that. Oh, Maruti. Never mind. Never mind. Black didn't get to play. But this is always interesting because I feel like this is a nerves kind of defense or opening, Maruti, because you kind of have to keep setting up your pieces with white and with black you still you have to find the right time to break through the position with one of these moves. If you don't do that, you're gonna struggle without space. Actually, I played this with black at some point. I remember I prepared it a lot, but then I was very scared to play it. I don't know why. so I stopped. I still play it online at times. So queen d2, everything is still theory. You have to trade there. Bishop c6 and a5. This is a typical move that black often plays. So you know b5 is not going to happen, but these kind of ideas.
Right.
And b3. I think with white, you want to make sure that if this move is going to happen, you can just go b4.
Yeah, maybe somewhere you can get in a3, b4 as well.
Yeah. And the fact that there's no knight here kind of helps white if he's going to go here, because there's still a4 as an option, and then when you go b4, knight b3. So because the knight is not there, kind of... Oh, and white didn't trade. Okay, so bishop e3. I've seen this, and I like black's approach to go bishop e5. So I remember I studied this years ago, and this is kind of a move to try to attract white to make some weakness, which of course you cannot because you're gonna weaken that pawn. But you're putting pressure, and then you might have ideas with bringing in your queen. White has to play carefully, not to allow attacks to happen, and then you will see a break with f5.
Yeah.
I'm anticipating it. I've seen it happen before. What do you think about this position? What would you say the evaluation is here?
Ooh. I kind of like black, actually.
Do you think black equalized?
Yeah, I'd say maybe plus...
I feel like after this tournament, you're gonna go back and play Sicilian.
Maybe plus 0.1.
Plus 0.1 for white. We're gonna do the engine check and see where it is. Okay, what do I think? I want to say... I'm still gonna say 0.5 for white because of the space. But I don't remember what was the move that white had to play here. It's like 14 years old.
Oh, really?
Preparation. My preparation that I had.
Before I started playing.
So, I don't know. I'm going to say 0.5. Let's see. Let's check the engine.
Oh.
0.9. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, we can still wait a little bit because the depth is not that high. And it's top 14. It's not the newest. 115. So, who knows? Maybe 15 would
Evidently,
so
my
rook d1.
evaluation is not too great.
No, I mean black's position does get annoying, and yeah, e6. See, e6 is something that it does suggest later, and f5. Okay, so I still remember. That's good. I feel good about myself. But yeah, oh, a3 was played. Never. It drops. It drops a little bit. So white follows this plan with. Yeah, this rook b1 is maybe not the move that you would expect to see. As you and I talked, white will want this kind of plan, but has to be careful for a4, knight b3. So he's escaping with the rook from the fork, and usually you would see the rook going to c1 or d1, this one. At least that's where I've seen it mostly.
Right,
But
I guess b1 makes sense because potentially if the b file opens.
You want?
Actually, no, because you'd recapture with the pawn.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, can we play 4 here with black? Like, do you think?
b4. So maybe
Queen
queen
C2 or d3?
d3, so then you don't have like knight d4.
I'm thinking maybe you want something like this. Next.
Yeah. I feel like the knight is just a little awkward on b3.
Yeah.
Because you always have ideas of like knight a4 or like b5, knight a4 at some point.
I agree. That's a nice idea. Or bishop d1 to
Yeah.
go grab it. But yeah, b5 makes more sense. We have to be careful for knight c5 at some point, but I guess he might need to go back. But yeah, so I think this is a great example of why you have to be very careful when you're placing on a knight on an outpost, because oftentimes it seems like, oh, it's so perfect, it's an outpost, great, let's do it. But then if you actually stay a little bit and try to understand the reason why you're placing it there and what do you do with it.
Because sometimes it just looks good, but it's not doing anything.
I know. When I teach, I always emphasize on that with my students, like, make sure it does something. You don't just want it to be pretty.
Yeah.
It needs to have a purpose. And the knight, yeah, doesn't have much of a purpose, but I do know that those are typical ideas. But now that the rook is gone, maybe a4 is not something that black wants. Maybe he will just let you go b4, takes, and then go knight a4 instead. So we need to come up with a useful move for black. Maybe e6. Here.
Yeah, e6 looks good. Should I be concerned about the d6 pawn at some point, maybe?
Yeah, but if, in order to get to my pawn, you will have to push
Yeah,
f4.
so maybe rook fd1.
Okay. How do you plan on defending? That is my question. I told you I was gonna go, because you can't play h3, I think.
What if f4 here?
Okay. So I will give you that pawn, but I will get... Wait, should I take?
Oh, yeah, probably.
And then, yeah, I mean...
Take on e4. This looks pretty good for black.
I do give my bishop pair, but I think that pawn is worth it. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So not f4. I do believe this move is annoying. I mean, you do need to bring in your queen.
So maybe not rook fd1.
What do you think about this move? I know, but still, you're not...
I guess the queen is a little awkward on e1 because like, is it gonna go to
does.
f2 or something? Because knight
but
c3 is always hanging.
Yeah. Because I don't like the rook in b1. That's what I was... Like, I would have preferred to keep my pawns there. And then, you know, if white doesn't play a3, then your a4 won't do so much because I go b4 and then you move back and then I go a3. But, okay.
What if bishop f4?
So what did we say? E6?
After e6.
You're going to trade the bishop. Okay. Maybe I can go queen f6 or...
Yeah, I don't really... Oh, queen f6, bishop g5, queen g7, bishop e7. No, I don't really want to take that pawn, though.
Well, I'll put pressure on...
Oh, right. Yeah.
I will give up the exchange. I don't even think... Or this, and be totally cool if you take. What do you think about this pawn structure? We do have strange pawns with black. I agree. Totally agree. But
I feel like I like white's position here. Queen d6, maybe?
Yeah, I have to start retreating. I can't support both my pieces here.
Yeah, also the bishop just looks really bad on c6.
It suddenly is like
Yeah.
It was restricted before. I need to get f5 in. Maybe bishop f4 is an interesting idea for white.
I like queen f6 here.
But you can still take if you want to, though. That's what I was thinking about.
And then
you want to take with the pawn?
Probably, because now you have rook d8 coming, right?
But I did like your queen d6 idea.
Oh, actually,
I love
play
this
here.
idea. Yeah, no, this is a little bit annoying unless you go knight a6 temporary, but.
Actually, knight a6, you're forced to retreat, right?
Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna go for the draw. Just go back and then knight c5. It depends what black wants here. Of course, normally you don't want to think about a potential capture like that. You would love to take with the queen, but I am worried now about f4 idea. And then
f4, you might have knight takes e4 here, though.
Immediately? It works?
I think so. Yeah. Because you take and you fork the rooks.
Yeah, the problem is my knight is hanging. I was gonna move my queen, but you take in c3 with the queen. Okay, so we cannot go. All right, so queen f6.
I think this looks pretty solid. Black probably has d5 coming at some point, moving the rooks to d8.
Yeah, one of them, or both, and then double up, and he should be fine.
So f5 is just something to look at.
For sure. And try to finally open up this bishop.
Yeah.
But bishop f5, I believe, is somewhat of an unpleasant idea that you have to deal with white, so you have to find the right way. Yeah, you're still better because of all this space advantage, but you do need to come up with some good ideas. So we'll see if Royal is gonna go for e6 or not. Okay, did we have any other comments or things that people wanted to know about?
I don't think there were any other
other requests.
Yeah.
If you guys have requests, do not hesitate to let us know which games you want us to go over. We're very happy to do so. If not, we're gonna go in order, try to catch up with all
there's
this
a request
theory.
to see board 19.
Board 19, but I don't know. I don't know if board 19, because this is from the other section, I think. Can you check? By the way, I can show you guys the standings for just a moment. You guys can see the standings here, and you can always follow US chess on, of course, here on Twitch if you like to be notified when US chess goes live. A lot of these events are now broadcasted with commentary, and I think it's cool to check out some of the youngsters playing. And then, of course, Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook are some pages that you can check for US chess. Emily, do you want to tell everyone about some of the things that are happening with US chess, that US chess is doing?
Yeah, so another thing besides social media, another way you can keep up with, I guess, the latest chess news is you can follow Chess Life online at uschess.org/news to just see the latest news. I know there's also coverage about this tournament that my mom religiously watched when I was playing. And then, I think...
Yeah, there are sales, of course, US chess sales. If you are here, if you happen to be here in Grapevine, Texas, you can check out the bookstore. There's a girls club room. There are different activities that are happening as well. Chessable is here, and you can check out some of their courses and get your games analyzed. There's a grandmaster who's one and only
the UT Dallas chess team.
Julio Sadora. He's been giving simuls, playing blitz games with the players. I don't know how many times he was beaten, actually. I want to find that out. I'll ask him if I see him. And then, of course, US Chess is also running these podcasts that you guys may want to, check out too. And it's every week, right? There's a podcast every week.
Right.
And you can check them out at uschess.org/podcasts. Those are some fun stuff that we wanted to let you know about. But feel free to follow US Chess on all social media and let us know how you're enjoying some of the events, or if there are some specific things you want to see more, or improvements that the US Chess can do to improve. We're always looking for feedback. So Good. So unfortunately, like board 19, we do not have it. I think this game, Jonathan Hamel against Alejandro Rico, is from
K8 under 900.
under 900. So that's probably not the game that they were talking about.
Well, it does look pretty interesting.
It does look. So this is under 800?
900.
900.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, let's see.
So these two are both on 4 out of 4.
4 out of 4. All right. Let's check out. Let's check out what they're playing. What are coaches teaching kids to play this day? I'm really curious. Are they respecting the principles of openings? You know, occupying the center, developing their pieces. Let's see how these players are doing. Oh,
Queen D6.
No queen. You know, there is that "oh no" by Eric Rosen, who says it all the time. Oh no, my queen. But no, guys, don't try not to take your queens out early unless it's one of those, you know, typical lines like Scandinavian. You get your queen out early. I don't recommend. What do you think? Do you think they should learn to get their queens out early?
Probably
Maybe it's just
not.
me.
Yeah.
It can get trapped easily, but
I think I guess knight b5 doesn't really work here because queen b4.
yeah, and then you have to go back. But that queen stays so awkwardly.
Yeah.
There, like it's gonna
e4
be-
is really interesting.
I like e4 because
Yeah.
now you're transposing to some kind of French, and then this queen is not really doing a very good job there.
Yeah.
Like you wanted the bishop to be in d6. I hope I switched. Yes, we're on main broadcast. Everything's fine. Okay, so let's see. So e5. Okay, white is going for the space. Good. That's a great thing. Good job, coach. Good job, coach. I don't know who the coach of these players are, but I think you can tell based on how players are playing whether the coaches are doing a good job or not. But even if you're not, don't worry. You gotta keep up with your.
They're doing their best.
Yeah. And oh, look, f6. I mean, so some people say don't play f6.
I know it's
like
pretty
ever.
common. Oh, really?
Yeah. Like for example,
Ben Feingold.
Yeah,
says never
that.
play f6. Always play
Funmaster
bishop
Mike
f1.
says that, I think, on Chess Kid. So what do we think? What do you think about this move?
I
like
think-
if you were coaching.
f6 can be pretty good sometimes, especially with the pawn on e5. Like, it's a pretty common break. Here, I think it's a little suspicious because black's just kind of behind in development, especially with a queen on d7. It's a little awkward because I don't know if they ever want to take on e5.
Right.
Because, like, knight
we'll
e5,
or
pawn e5.
or pawn. Probably pawn so that we don't trade that knight because
Yeah.
black didn't get the space with
Yeah, true.
c5, which is typical.
I don't know about here, though.
My approach to f6 is as follows. If you castled, I think you can play it
Yeah.
after that. Before castling, you need to be careful about these diagonals. If you're not gonna die on one of those diagonals, if nothing's gonna happen, then you can consider it. And typically in positions where someone has more space, you usually want to break it. Although better breaks are with c5, of course. You should play on the side of the board where you have more space, not where the opponent has, because you're
Right.
helping him a lot. So yeah, I mean, it would have been awesome if white would have taken, because then black got to develop a piece, but that did not happen. So,
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. So anything else you want to add?
No, I think bishop b5 is a pretty good move.
Yep.
Just keeping pressure on c6.
I love
pin.
that. Yeah, and now that the knight was developed, actually we could
Yeah.
consider taking, but it looks like white did not. White castled. I don't know who white is, but
B6.
I like white. I
Yeah.
like white. It got the space developed, didn't make any move from any specific piece that, twice. I would like queen e2 here, but looks like h3 was played.
I think
wonder-
b6 is a little awkward, though. Maybe a6 instead.
Yeah, I like a6.
Because then you come with b5 and then bishop b7.
At least you're getting some, but as long as you get c5 at some point. But you have to be careful though, because you're not castled yet. I know it's close, but there could be sacrifices in d5 maybe at some point.
Yeah. I like knight a5 here, maybe. Because knight c4 is an idea. Then you have c5 at some point as well. This looks pretty good for
Can I
black.
take? So I want to take and take. Sneaky. Sneaky. You can't take here. That's why I took an f6.
Right. What happens if after take on f6, black plays knight takes b3?
3. Okay, can we take intermediate move somewhere?
Maybe take on g7?
Yeah, I'll win at least a pawn.
Yeah.
You have
That
to
just
take
doesn't look
back.
too great.
Yeah, white is doing great here.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you spend too much time with playing pawn moves or going queen back and forth.
Yeah.
You're gonna deal with some issues. But anyways, at b6. So I think this move h3 is probably one of these things that's very tough for kids to understand. They were told that you need to play this move to make some air.
I was
right?
told that you don't play h3 unless necessary.
Yeah, that's what I teach
Yeah.
too. I told them, this is the best kind of defense for your king. Because this, there's no weakness and everything is safe. Once you push it, there are sacrifices that can happen. Obviously here not, but it's a waste of move. There's no pin or anything. So I feel like this move is just because white probably learned at some point this move had to be played. It's very tough to learn openings at times, and when your opponent doesn't play what you learned. Wow, low castle. Okay.
I like that.
Yeah, actually.
Especially because white played
fine.
h3, I guess.
Yeah, just wasted some time, and now black is not that bad after all, is he? Yeah, because this one is weak.
Yeah.
Although, after queen e2, he played queen e8, so he's losing now material, but maybe he should have... but now knight takes.
Maybe something like f5? I don't know if he wants to close up the center and start attacking on the king side.
Actually, yeah. And then you can try...
Yeah. Knight g5 is a little interesting or
and use
annoying,
this
though.
as a hook.
Yeah.
To force the trade open up. Yeah, but you're safe so far.
Yeah, but then you have to worry about f7. Knight f7.
Maybe we can just move this knight.
Yeah.
But where? g6, then we are not bringing in the pawns that fast. It's tough because of the so many. But I do like your f5 approach. I think this is a cool way of trying to defend a little bit and avoid getting some of your pawns being taken eventually. Yeah. All right, let's catch up because that position we saw was crazy. I just want to see how they got to it. All right. Takes and queen a6. Okay. Oh. Why not here? Why not king?
Maybe he was afraid of a4, a5 ideas, but then you always have bishop b7.
He does. Well, now he can try to play this as a gambit and be like, you know what? Okay, give up pawns, but I will start putting some. You don't need to give up. Whatever happens, even if you're worse. In the first game that you and I played together, I remember, I had a good position, but you fought till the end and almost saved it. You might have even had a winning chance at some point. Although I had a pawn up, I remember. I don't remember exactly, but that first time we played,
I think I was just down in exchange.
Yeah, but I couldn't break through. I couldn't find my way to enter. So just fight, defend, and who knows? Maybe at some point. Ooh, free pawn. Okay. Rook e1. Okay. Keeping some stuff safe. Okay.
I like bishop g5. Maybe bishop f6 is an idea.
Rook b8. Oh, I don't like that. Although, you know what? We shouldn't be laughing because I just found a great attacking idea. I always tell everyone rook lift.
Yeah.
You're learning it as a beginner when you start chess, but later you learn that hey, rook lifts aren't that bad after all, and these ideas can be very annoying. Okay, bishop f6, and now he's coming back to try to mate from this side. Oh, cool. I like that. I like black's. Okay, so black does know he has to trade pieces when the opponent attacks him. I like that they're playing so fast. I wonder if their coaches say anything because, right, how long are we into the game? 40 minutes? And they're already on move 23.
Wait, actually, instead of queen g6, could you take on c3 maybe? Because you can't play queen takes because then you have d4 for black.
So you want to go for the mating thing?
Yeah, because now g2 hangs.
But maybe I'll just let you take it. Maybe I do this.
I feel like this is a little
I don't need to take with the queen.
Yeah.
Okay, I know.
taking with the pawn.
Oh, what about one of these checks?
Oh, actually, yeah, that'll do it. Queen h7 looks
You can go here.
pretty convincing. And then...
Or queen h7 first.
Yeah.
I was just worried about that, but maybe I'll just go rook e5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably just go here.
Yeah, this looks winning.
Takes.
Actually, you have a lot of pieces for the queen.
You go there.
Can you take on f6?
No, there's no mate? I thought there was mate.
Queen
Please tell me there's mate.
f5.
Should be mate. I want a mate. There's no mate.
Queen g5?
5 or 4?
Probably queen g4, then maybe you can go king f6. Oh, I guess...
Then queen f4. And I'm trying to free my rook so that I can check you there. That's my approach. So you have queen g6, but I do not see a mate.
I like queen g5 actually, because then king h7.
But it's still queen g6. Like I still.
But then now you have rook e7. Oh,
Yeah,
that's not. Oh,
that's the thing. Like
there's a rook on g8. Yeah.
I was sacrificing too many pieces. They were not my pieces, so I just went. So what did we say? So bishop takes e3. Here, okay, let's not go that crazy.
What about just bishop takes e5?
Okay. That looks better.
Yeah, this looks pretty bad for black.
Black should still have some pieces, but it's probably not enough for the queen. Okay, we have all these pawns. We can just trade and But queen g6, I like this idea because he's trying to trade the pieces and the material will be equal, actually.
And he also has the bishop pair, which is a lot stronger with rooks.
This may hang, though, but once everything trades over there, maybe black will play d4, open up the bishop, and come up with some attacking. Okay, and bishop g3, d4, yeah. Okay, but black is better now. Sorry, white is better now. Yeah. Extra pawn and...
Is taking on e4 and d3 an idea somewhere?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I was thinking here, but then you take.
Yeah, I probably have to take on e4 first.
Okay, take, d3. Maybe I can go... No, I can't go rook d1 because you take.
King h2? Because am I too scared of, like, taking on c2 or d2? I feel like that doesn't look too bad.
The thing is, the bishop in c5 is very well placed.
Yeah.
It pins, it attacks a little bit, and it stops rook e7.
What about b4?
Here? For what? Wait. I mean, what about the rook endgame? Would I be happy with it? Try to save myself in a rook endgame?
Probably not.
I won't survive.
Wait, actually no. This looks good for white. Because take on c5, and then you have to move your rook.
I was thinking here to stop you.
And maybe something like take on b6 or take on d3. I'd say take on b6. Because if you take on c2, there's like rook c4 or something.
I'm trying to come up with some activity for black to try to...
Oh, I think this looks comfortable for white.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an extra pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, 94 is a good decision. Yeah, I don't know other, but it was super well played by both players. I mean, yeah, it seemed like one of the players was gonna, do something, but is there?
There's a request to see board 6.
Yes, of course, board 6.
Albert versus Marvin.
All right. Well, these players, kudos to their coaches for, teaching them to keep fighting and not giving up. All right. So board 6. So we have Albert Fang against Marvin Gao. All right. So that's e4. Sicilian. Oh, but it's close, Sicilian. What's the name of this? I always have to check it. Neshmetinov Rosalimo. This is the Rosalimo. Okay. I'm very bad with names, especially in the Sicilian. Like I gotta tell you, like my dad would not be proud of me. That I never spend time remembering the Sicilian names, and he was like, "But I taught you." It's like, yeah, I know you taught me. I just confuse them all the time, so it's fine. Are you familiar with any of these ideas for black?
I feel like I've seen them before, but
Yeah,
not
it's-
too familiar.
Yeah, it's played at a top level, of course. D takes c6. B takes c6 is another idea you can implement with black, but I think a lot of people are tempted to go d5 when that happens, and I think that's not a very good approach because these pawns remain weak, and white needs to just not take there to help you out, and then usually this pawn ends up being weak. When they take this way, technically black does not do very well with an endgame, I think, because his majority will be destroyed, but he does have, the bishop pair, he does have that square, and let's see. That bishop may be strong if you don't close it. So knight c6, knight f6, knight c3, h3, okay. Interesting. So
h3.
Why did he play h3 here? This cannot be still theory. There is still theory. Okay. h3 here for white. So apparently 4 games were played.
What's the idea behind that? Are you worried about knight g4, bishop g4?
But the thing is, like, maybe, like, I mean, if black wanted to go bishop g4, he would have played it right now, right?
Yeah. Maybe he wants to go bishop e3 or something.
Yeah, but, I mean...
I guess that doesn't really do anything, though.
No, I think... And you think e3 you want to put the bishop? I think you would want to put it on one of these squares.
Yeah.
Okay, h3, knight d7, rook e1. Okay. I think this was definitely something that white was considering in this position. But that's why black is just closing things down.
I kind of like it.
So maybe is h3 to play e5? Is that something? So if you go e5 now, there's knight g4. I'm trying to get the pawn.
Then I guess you have rook e1.
And then I go queen c7. And then you have bishop here, right?
Yeah.
So... Okay. I don't play this with either colors, so I'm not very familiar. If you don't know it, then all we
I
can
don't
do
know
is just follow what they play. Okay, so rook e1 is out of supposedly what other top players played. Jumabayev played against Le Quang. Okay, and what did they do? Oh, a3. Actually, I'm curious how that game went. Okay. All right, and then did we see an f4? Yes. All right, so this is white's plan on this side. Okay, so I guess e5 is a typical idea for black in these positions. Well, I learned a new thing. E5, okay, bishop e3. What do you think about ideas when people go bishop g5 to try to attract you to play a move like f6 and then go back? Do you like to make those kind of moves to attract your opponent to make a weakness?
I think it really depends, because sometimes I know that that's just like the book line and that's what I have to do, but
Okay.
I'm not too sure why it works, but it just works like that.
I see.
I think in this case, bishop g5, I don't know, I don't think f6 is too much of a weakness though, because it looks like black wants to play f5 anyways at some point, probably. Actually, I don't know.
f5? I'm not sure you want to play f5 too soon.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you should castle first.
So bishop
I would
e3.
be, and then I would go, or maybe queen c1. You know, I see this idea so much these days. Queen c1 instead of queen d2, and then either you're using that square like we saw in the other game. Okay, I didn't see the whole thing, but you're just bringing the knight there, and of course I want bishop h6 to take advantage of. I know now I don't have the light square bishops. Obviously, it's not a huge weakness as you said, but I like this. Because I think black is going to struggle with that bishop.
Yeah.
But looks like white decided to just stay there, h6.
Oh, knight f8 is interesting. Ideas of knight e6, knight f4, knight d4.
You know what I think black may want to do? I mean, this is crazy, but hear me out. h6, g5, knight g6, put this bishop here, and then just attack.
No, I kind of like that. You can play like knight f4 too at some point.
Yeah, after that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think he played knight f8 to bring it to e6, although I think 2 moves later he did do that. Okay, he did do that, but
what about g5 at some point? Was that a possibility, like you said?
Can he do it now? Like, did he need to play queen d6? Or is it, I mean, literally, I mean, I'm in attack mode. I don't know why.
Actually, knight g3 is pretty strong, because I think g5 might be a little weakening, because knight goes to h5.
True. Okay, so you go here. And g4, may I try? No, knight h5 will be a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I really wanted. I thought that was so gorgeous. Okay, so maybe that was maybe that was the plan. You know, if why would I play something like a3 to go b4 here, which is kind of counterintuitive in a way because you're undoubling those pawns, but you are getting some play on the queen side. But maybe he was really worried about this. I don't know. Seems interesting.
Yeah.
If it's not, I feel like I'm gonna play this line very soon. Some blitz game. We'll do it just to test out my ideas. Hopefully nobody who's gonna play against me will be watching this stream to let me, queen d6, c3. And was there any other requests about games that we should check out or something?
No, I don't see any requests.
Okay. And by the way, if you guys are watching the broadcast on Chess, I think on this game it showed like there was another game being added. So if don't be worried, always follow the main line, because sometimes there are some issues with the DGT. So you would see an additional game here, but it's not. Just follow the main line. That's the actual game that's being played. And this is the current position that we have. So black ended up playing bishop a6. So he's not rushing with g5, definitely, now that the knight is coming in to be very annoying there. But what will you do? Do you think? Oh, I was about to say. Do you think d4 is a thing? How do we evaluate this position?
I like d4 at first glance. Actually, I don't know. So I guess like c takes.
Yeah, I mean, I will be happy to do that.
Yeah.
But I also would love to open up my bishop, so
right.
I do want to take both. Well, I have this intermediate move as well that I need to consider at some point, although you can take an e5, so I need to be careful which move order I'm adopting. Like, for example, I think if black takes here, I would go... No, I can't. Do we take with the rook? Or the queen. Queen takes.
There's so many attackers on d4.
I
kind of like queen takes.
This is a messy position.
Yeah.
Queen takes, and then takes.
Take again. Do you want to take again?
I do want to trade pieces. I think the endgame should be fine, like in every Sicilian. It should be fine for black. Because I do have the majority now.
And I was telling you
the majority is going to be bad, but now it's good. But seriously, I mean, I'm winning something here.
Oh, we have 2 more requests for board 13 and board 8.
All right, we'll go to those. We'll go. I don't know. I messed up. That position is good for black. Bishop takes e2. Maybe we take like this. I really was gonna do an intermediate move, but those don't work because you just trade queens. So, okay, this is the thing. You have to take with this rook. Unless
and then just like trade everything.
Yeah, I think this is what needs to happen, because in the other one we're losing material. And who is better and why? I think this is equal.
Yeah, I also think it's equal.
Let's see. Is it like 0-0? No, white should still have like plus something, point something. No 0-0.
I feel like if anyone black would have the chance because of the queenside majority.
Yeah. 0-0.
Yeah.
It's fine. This will be.
I would not want to play this position.
Yeah. I mean, if you're playing for a win.
Mm-hmm.
Can you check the standings of these two players? I think they're on 3.5, right?
Oh, they're both on 3, I think.
3?
Yes.
All right. So they're on 3 out of 4, so probably they're trying to play for a win. Looks like
I think black is probably playing for the win because he's
The
around
higher?
300 points higher.
Oh,
rated.
wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And he
So
did
maybe
take-
not sure if he wants to trade everything.
All right. So he takes one time to undouble his pawn, and he's thinking a little bit more here as to what to do. I mean, obviously he doesn't want to give up the bishop pair, but now if he takes, he's bringing this knight into a better position. So, all right. This remains to be seen. We'll be back to this game. You were saying board 8 was a request?
Oh, that was just someone testing out the command. So I think
Okay.
board 13 was the
Board
first request.
13. Let's make sure we have the correct names. Aaron Marianne against Eric Zhang.
Yes. Oh, they didn't say the name, but
Okay.
probably.
Ooh. Okay, man, we have Sicilian type position. It wasn't Sicilian actually. That was English. Okay, finally English stuff. Symmetrical English. Okay, D3. Okay, D6, Bishop D2. It's been a while since I've seen this line. For white, being played for white. Of course, white is gonna prepare. Oh. White is going to prepare in this positions after bishop d2 to go rook b1, a3, b4, trying to get space on the queen side, and yeah, eventually maybe b5, gain as much space as possible, and keep his bishop open. a6, a3.
We're seeing a lot of fianchettos in all these games.
We do,
Yeah.
we do. Maybe this is a new. Oh, I should close this. I didn't mean to put the book. Okay, I've also seen this idea for black a lot. So they feel like they don't want to let white play b4, and even if they wasted a time with a6, they are feeling comfortable to play a5 to stop b4.
But then b5 is a little weak.
Yeah, but as we were talking in the other game, might be just an outpost that we're giving. Do you think white is gonna go with ideas with e4 here, or is he going to try? I mean, obviously the game has been played, or he's gonna try to go with d4.
I kind of like d4 because I guess with e4 it's not clear what you want to do after that.
Yeah, you would get into a Botvinnik system, and maybe the knight would be better placed in e2 so that you start pushing these pawns and attacking. And
might be a little slow here because the knight's
be.
just awkward on f3.
Yeah, and black can also try to consider just blocking with e5 and then f5 when you go. So, I mean, either like do something like I would recommend here for white. Maybe go something with e3 and then move the knight and f4 even, like if you want to bring that setup. So just don't make that hole, or just play e3 with d4. I think both of those are interesting plans. Or one more idea, very typical for these English ideas, English openings, queen c1, bishop h6. But there could be rook e8, and after bishop h6, that bishop retreats, and you're kind of stuck.
Yeah.
It's always tricky when you play it. Which one of the players is the highest rated in this game? It was board 13.
Eric is high rated. He's around 2,000. Aaron is 1,750.
Okay, so black
Definitely
is
looking
trying
to play for the win.
Yeah, black is trying to break this symmetric position and see. So queen c1 was played indeed.
Oh, and then rook e8, like
Rook
you said.
e8, yeah. So this is a pretty typical idea in Sicilians as well as in English, to just retreat with the bishop. It does look a little bit awkward, but you're much safer keeping the bishop there than allowing white to take. Although, to tell the truth, I've allowed the bishop to be traded on many occasions, and I haven't really gotten mated.
Yeah.
So I think more in theory, and it kind of stayed that way since old times. Classics came up with that idea. Okay, b3. He's just supporting, that making sure the opponent's protected. So I'm anticipating plus with d4, but we'll see. Oh wow, so black decided to give out that bishop. I'm not a huge fan of that decision. Bishop g5, queen c7, queen b8. I mean, interesting placement of the queen, but I do like white.
Yeah, I guess compared to d8, the queen's not doing much on b8. Not sure where it wants to go.
I mean, he will probably play d5 at some point. It's not like he does anything in a8 here, and there will be I mean, white still has the bishop, so that will be annoying at some point.
Yeah. I guess now we see like the knight on b5 is actually a little bit annoying because it hits d6.
Yeah, now it does.
It's not just an outpost anymore.
I don't like, what is black doing? Okay. I just don't like the queen.
Yeah.
I mean, this plan, I like it. I just don't like the queen being placed there. Obviously, it has to protect d6 now, but...
Seems like white kind of is a bind on black's position.
You can't do this, like... I think...
Yeah.
I don't think it's safe. So let's come up with a plan for black. Since he's the higher rated player, he may want to come up with...
Maybe knight a7 or knight d4, just to get that knight out of there.
I can always go a4 and...
Yeah, but then at least your queen can move.
True.
Although I don't know where it would move. Yeah, I think the light squares are just really bad for black here.
Yeah, he got rid of the light square bishop and then he puts all the pawns on black. It seems completely...
So you can never play d5.
Yeah, only if he does something with f6, g5, and just maybe he wants to play against the queen. So if there's a way to try to trap this queen, maybe that's what black is going for. I just find it very hard to believe that it's going to happen because any f6, g5, you are again putting extra pawns on black, like way too many, and then you're giving me so many extra squares for the queen to come in. So it's gonna be really, really scary for him. Okay.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this game goes. Black's also spent a lot of time.
Yeah. I mean, they're about the same in
Yeah.
time. It's not that much. And we don't know what delay we have with with the moves, but I like white. Like, if we were to put an eval on this position, let's see how good we're doing. How close we are. How close we are to the truth. It seems like something that the viewers like. Let us know, by the way, if you like these eval things. As you can see, we're trying to avoid using the engine or the books, only to check names, because, we don't want to seem too silly. But with the eval, let's see. I'm not very good, by the way, with these. I got lucky the other one. I was close, but, usually I'm way off.
I always tend to overestimate.
Okay. Yeah, probably I do the same. But I don't see ideas for black, and that's why, of course the engine is gonna see everything, but I don't. So I would give white plus 1.5. Maybe I'm being too.
I'd say maybe plus 0.9.
0.9.
We got an idea from the chat.
Alright.
After knight d7, maybe white can play bishop g4 here. But I guess f5, because that's what black wants
just
to do.
attract. No, but maybe you're just attracting him. Then you go back, and then you bring the bishop back to d5.
True.
He's so stuck. I'm having trouble coming up.
Oh,
with
it's plus 2? Yo.
No, I think someone says that.
Oh.
Okay, someone says that to 15. Or maybe they're checking. I don't know. We haven't checked yet. So I said 1.7.
No.
You said 0.9?
Yeah.
All right, let's check. Oh, 2. Okay. I mean, literally, there's nothing. There's nothing for black. I don't see. Man, I would feel so bad in this position. There's a lot of pressure. I don't know if a lot of these kids come with some pressure that they want to win. You were telling me earlier that you played on a number of these championships. Do you want to share how you were feeling as a player?
Yeah, I always definitely had a lot of pressure coming into these tournaments. I never won or came in contention of winning one, I think, because I would always mess up in one of, I guess, around round 4, round 5. That's when it gets really brutal. Because a lot of these kids, they're really, really good, really underrated, because sometimes they don't play in a lot of tournaments besides nationals.
Depending on their state where they're from, so you don't know.
Yeah.
And how did you feel about like when you're playing, it's not long ago that you're not playing these tournaments, like how many years, like a few years only, right?
Yeah.
So what did you feel about the schedule of these events?
Oh, it's brutal.
You think it's brutal?
Yeah.
Like with the 3 rounds on Saturday, that's kind of a lot, right?
St. Louis really spoiled me with 1 round a day. And then I go back to these tournaments. Sometimes it's even 4 games a day. I don't know if it's these nationals. These nationals are like 2-3-2. So
yeah.
I know some tournaments at least. There are 4 games
like
a day.
4,
Yeah, but it's like even after 2 games a day, you just like don't want to think anymore. And it's brutal. I think usually Saturdays when you see a lot of upsets. Yeah, you're just so tired.
But how do you come back from a loss? Like, because you were still finishing in top. Like, you told me your best was probably 5th. You finished 5th.
Yeah, maybe around there. But sometimes I just like don't
maybe
come
shared
back.
Or,
yeah.
Sometimes you got. I mean,
I just like lose and then keep losing.
Sometimes it's tough to come back.
Especially if it's like a night round. I think I always have trouble sleeping after I lose like a really bad game.
Yeah.
And then the next day I just keep losing. But it happens, I guess.
Of course, I mean, some of this game, it is a tough event, and it's a national championship, and there are some, good things that can come from it. You qualify to play in the Denker and Barber based on your state, right? So it's not these tournaments that qualify you. Okay, and you won, right? The Denker.
Yeah, I won Denker my senior year.
Okay.
Actually, no, junior year. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It was a fun tournament.
That's a pretty cool. That's a pretty cool result. But these tournaments of kids, and the transition. How did you feel about the transition going from, a kids tournament? I mean, to adult ones, like to playing professional. How do you feel? Was it difficult for you to transition from national championships of kids to adult tournaments, or you always try to combine both?
I think I always played both. Yeah,
because I recommend that.
I do recommend it.
Okay.
I think playing in both is a really good balance because you have the kids tournaments where you can, I guess, just like meet friends, meet other people, and just play. I guess more for fun because it's always fun to like go to these different places. This is a really nice hotel too.
Yeah, this is a great hotel. Yeah,
it's also nice. A different learning experience than playing with adults.
True.
I always like playing with adults more though because I feel like kids tend to be more underrated. And
so there's less pressure when you're playing. Okay.
And adults also used to, I guess, underestimate me when I was really little.
Yeah.
So then I could always beat them.
That's great too. So if you're a parent and you don't know how to go from here, make sure you have your kids. I recommend that too. Play besides these tournaments that are great for, of course, the finishing on top, getting a trophy, helping your school like with the team.
Oh yeah,
right?
It's always
because
fun to go with your team.
Because with your team, with your school, I think it's great to get these trophies and everything. But if you want to continue to a path where you are going to be, or for your kid to be maybe considering chess, maybe not as a profession, but just continuing a path of, maybe having chances for scholarships, then definitely make sure you have them play adult tournaments too and kind of combine everything. And not just girls, if you have a daughter, not just girls tournaments, but kind of everything, and have them do everything and make it fun too. And I think that's.
Oh, we also have a question to look at round 4.
To look at round 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Was there some nice game that we should check out?
Yeah, Gao versus Mazumdar.
All right. So we'll move from here, guys. We'll be back to the live transmission. We'll check that game, but. We do anticipate white has a slightly better position. I actually do not like this move that was just played.
Oh,
but he's kind of trapping his bishop a little bit, but probably nothing's gonna happen. But we'll be back.
Like that's a little suspect, but yeah, we can look at that later.
It is. Let's go back to the broadcast round 4. So which game? Which board was it?
Gao versus Mazumdar.
Marvin Gao?
Yes. They wanted to look at move 7 and ask if that move was a blunder or a
Oh,
sack.
someone is using the engine. Okay, so here's what happens. Let me tell you something about Lichess. I love Lichess. It's my favorite website to use. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on stream, but I use it all the time. Sometimes it analyzes the game after it's done, especially if it's a broadcast, and the engine will say it's a blunder. Okay, so this is Berlin, right? Okay, rookie 1. Sometimes if it misses a move, if like you had a better move and you could win, yeah, man,
How much time did he spend after rookie 1?
like 2
3
minutes.
minutes? I guess the question of blunder versus sack, every move is a sack if you want it to be.
No, it's not that. Like sometimes it shows a blunder, but you're not actually losing material.
Yeah.
You're missing a great opportunity to have this humongous advantage. So make sure you keep that in mind. When you see a blunder, try to understand. And I do recommend not just looking at the engine. That's what we're doing now with the commentary. Of course, we could do that, but then why would you have us here to have our opinions? Yeah, so it looks like White missed this chance to go a4, and this knight is trapped.
Yeah, because he's down a piece right now. Because the knight just took the bishop
Yeah,
on b5.
yeah, but like,
Rookie 1, not quite sure. What
so he
that does.
basically played without a piece,
I
and he
guess.
still won. What? No, but this is theory, like, right? This is Berlin, and yeah, knight takes
Yeah,
b5.
so rookie 1 is in theory.
No, rookie 1 is just a what? Wow. Okay, I don't know what to say. But like, yeah, of course you have to get your piece back. You can't play without a piece. How did he survive? Okay, he went for the attack.
But do you need rookie 1 for that?
No, but he needs to get his material back. Oh
But
my
it seems like he
God.
played pretty quickly after
Yeah.
rookie 1.
I mean, I wonder if he
So
just realized.
c4 was like instant.
Yeah.
Although I'm not sure how accurate these times are.
It should be
Mm.
kind of accurate at the time. My God. I mean, if I were the coach of this Marvin Gao, I would probably be like, man, you gave me a heart attack. What is this? You can't do that.
So
What was his opponent's rating? Shawari Mazumdar? Can you?
Around 1700.
Okay, 1700, and Marvin, you said he's like 2000 something?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, almost 2200.
Okay.
Yeah. Warp speed suggests that maybe rookie 1 was a waiting move, so you can conduct an attack.
No. I mean, waiting move, but I mean,
You don't really
He doesn't-
need it. I mean, you're down a piece though.
you don't really have anything. I mean, just go knight g5 if you are gonna. Well, I don't know if you're gonna do something,
Yeah.
or just like, oh wow, that was a scary thing. I guess he wasn't that scared. It's
'Cause
probably
he's still
hard.
playing really fast.
Like if we do put the engine, I wonder if it's really hard for black to come up with a move here. Maybe that's why he played it, because he thought his opponent, psychologically, he thought his opponent might not be so good to find that move, because now this is weak. Their idea is like, oops, sorry. Getting the knight here, right? Bishop, move the knight, bishop g5, or I don't know. Like I'm actually curious. No, there are a lot of moves that would give black. Okay, I was just curious if there.
h6 looks natural.
Yeah. And
Although I guess that's not really attacking the knight.
But what are you doing now? It's not actually. Yeah, you're right. But I thought that was White's idea to bring
Yeah.
it here, because otherwise, what are you?
But
gonna
yeah,
do?
you just go bishop g7 after.
Yeah, well, I still give you check, but then you take.
And then you're
king
just still
f8.
up a piece. Yeah.
No, but then I'm not sure about this position.
I mean, king g8 looks safe. This looks like a bughouse position.
no. Are you sure this position is safe? You know, there was a game that was played in the American Cup, like Dominguez against someone, maybe Aronian. He had black, and he brought his bishop here, and then he mated. I mean, it was here, bishop there, and then mate. I love that idea. I don't think it's happening in this position, but that idea. I mean, it could happen. I'm threatening bishop g7.
But then,
and then mate.
oh, that's a little annoying.
You can push though. You can
Yeah.
push. Wait, it's not game over yet. Like
Bishop g7 here.
yeah, but now you can get this bishop. Oh no, because
Yeah,
we want to
then you
take.
have queen h6.
Okay. So let's put this because it's so gorgeous. Let's just put this position. Let's just put it. If you take, it's such a gorgeous mate, right?
Yeah.
But okay, you can play king h7 now. Look at that, you can still escape. No, but not for too long. I take, huh? This is messy. Whoever requested that game, kudos to you. It's a cool game, yeah, for sure. There are some ideas for white, but
supposedly Marvin likes to take a lot of risks and make a lot of unusual moves.
okay, so he's gonna be one of those cool players if he continues with chess. Okay. Yeah.
I guess maybe instead of h6.
Can we take?
Oh,
No.
yeah, probably.
I was trying to be fancy because but
yeah.
I feel like black should be able to defend. It's unpleasant. It's tough, and you need to spend a lot of time. But
I feel like these are the positions that I kind of like you just win material and then
Yeah.
you just keep on holding
defending,
it.
yeah. And then if the opponent doesn't find something to somehow get you out of your stuff, it should be good. But fun lines. Thanks for suggesting it.
Yeah. So do we say blunder or sacrifice?
I think blunder. I
feel like it was like a sacrifice, but
suspicious.
probably also a blunder.
I was teaching these like 8-year-olds, and they don't even say suspicious anymore. They're like sus. It's sus.
Yeah.
I was like, what is sus? They're like, it's sus. And then they call me sus, and I was like, what does that even mean? It's like, I don't know. We're not gonna tell you. It's just you're just sus. Okay, got it. Probably blunder. I mean, really, or maybe an interesting blunder.
Dubious.
Interesting. I'll go for interesting because it's not like it's fun. It's
Yeah.
fun tactical ideas, but you need a little bit of luck in your life, and he kind of got it to get his piece back there. It looks like black just gave up. Allow that idea. How did this game go? Oh, he didn't even give the check.
Yeah, bishop check.
Because there's knight e6, so the knight comes back to defend if you do that. So probably you have nothing. So that's why bishop g5, and now the queen is trapped. Okay. Oh no, it's not trapped. But okay, he got his piece back, and okay.
Okay, we have
Very
a
cool. Very
request to see board 4.
Yeah, we're going back to our live ones. If you guys have seen any cool positions, feel free to let us know. But if not, this is Aiden, title one against Brian Tay. Brian was my student some time ago. Oh. Yeah, some time ago. I saw him this morning. I didn't get the chance to talk, but let's see how he's been doing. I think he won a couple of national titles in Virginia. State titles.
Oh, is he from Virginia?
Yeah. Okay, so, and I know he's passionate about theory. So, Zemish. It's been such a long time since I've seen this. When I stream, my followers always tell me, play some Zemish. I mean, this used to be my main weapon against the King's Indian, but I don't play it anymore. B6, huh? Okay. Do you know much about the?
No. Usually King's against Indian? King's Indian, I also Fianchetto.
Yeah. G3. Yeah. So here there are ideas with C5. Of course, there's knight C6, which is a main one for black. E5. So many things you can play with black, literally, in this position. I thought this was kind of interesting that you give up the pawn, and I played this many times. I think you trade queens first, takes, and then this, something like this is some line. But b6 is probably to support c5 because you don't want to go for those sharp lines where you're giving up the pawn. So, okay, white is going for the sacrifice, c5, d5, okay? e6. Okay, so he's playing Benoni style, okay? Bishop d3. I always think it's important to ask yourself what happens if you play it on a strange move order. What happens if white takes? Because this remains weak, and there are possibilities that you may lose the pawn, but black sometimes gives it up because he's happy about the opening of the bishop. So I never take. I would never take.
Yeah, I also never take.
Yeah, just wait. Bishop d3. Okay.
I'm not sure if I like bishop d3 too much.
He's waiting, like, he wants to take the knight out here.
Yeah.
So you can take it on both e2 or h3.
I guess on h3 you always have to be worried about like bishop h3.
Exactly. Yeah, these ideas. So you're usually waiting, but you don't really have waiting moves anymore with white, unless you castle long, which you could, I guess. You could castle long if you wanted. But knight h3, yeah, I wouldn't allow that. So, and you could go knight e2 though, knight g3, but I think
But then how are you going to proceed?
So something like this, and then I would still do this. I don't know if you're gonna go that to stop me, right? Probably. And then probably knight d7, and then what you need to be careful for with white with a knight in g3 is h5, h4. So I remember that's why people play the bishop there. So that if that happens, let's see if it happened in the game. Oh, okay. So he waited. See, I told you that's was like the waiting thing. But let's just like pretend like, okay, white was gonna do this and get the knight here. Sometimes I've seen ideas like this, and if h4, you bring in the knight like that. But if you put it too soon, those ideas are annoying.
Right.
But knight h3, you get the knight to f2 much faster now that black has played knight d7, so he cannot take temporary. Okay, and you're giving up this bishop. I'm okay to give up that bishop.
Yeah.
Do you think it's?
I don't think it's too great, because I think the knight on e5 is much better.
But white will prepare maybe h3 f4.
Yeah.
So eventually you will have to take it, and I think it's tricky. Because it's technically your bad bishop, but sometimes it can help you because it stops b5. So it's kind of double-edged. But maybe, I mean, I don't think black should rush to take it because you also have ideas with c4, b5, and then maybe you will get to d3 at some point. I wouldn't take it if I were black.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, now he retreats.
He went back. Yeah,
Maybe
I mean, usually it's here, but
yeah.
you can't. You cannot. And you can't play here because you're opening up that deck also. Okay. So he retreats.
Maybe he was scared of, like, knight takes... Actually, I don't think you should be scared of taking on d3, though.
Is black preparing for this, or...?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Maybe c4. c4, you go back, right? I don't know where you want to put it. Maybe here?
Yeah, I'd say e2.
But you're still not ready for that because you can go there. So, and then this. And now you would just love to make this move, but you can't. Thank God. They didn't invent that move for the knight to just jump there. And now you're feeling sorry for putting your knight in f2.
But
what?
Can you play like take in an f4 somehow? Does
Here?
b5 hang? Yeah.
No.
Because you just take a bunch of times.
Does it? I think I do not care about it, but...
Yeah, probably.
Let's see. What do we do about these rooks, though? That's my question. I can't...
Probably just keep them there. I don't think either side wants to take.
I know, that's a cool thing. Yeah, if you take, you're helping me get the rook on the file. If I take, I'm helping you get the queen, and then you put pressure here. If I ever want e5, that's going to be a thing. So it's a tension. It's a tension. I love tensions. Okay. Are we thinking knight g4 here for black? Or are we thinking even this? It's probably not working.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go knight g4. You take.
Probably take with the knight.
I was thinking bishop.
Oh, really?
You want knight?
Take with the bishop, then...
Because I want to still have pressure, so if you go there...
Oh, yeah.
Typical.
I missed e4.
Yeah, your knight goes away from
Can you
the
play
center.
e5 here? Is that a thing? Probably not.
It is a thing. Takes.
Oh, wait, maybe. Yeah, because then you can take on f6.
Can you? You can?
I think so.
Rook takes, I'm assuming.
What about
No, but
pawn takes? Yeah, pawn takes? Take on f1, take on g7.
No, because this is hanging.
Oh.
So you need to take their intermediate move at some point. Like if I take an f1, you take their intermediate move.
Then now
but you know, I can play here.
Oh.
I don't know if it's good, but I can take if I'm worried.
Yeah. So maybe rook takes
messy.
f6 instead.
I know, but no, you can't yet.
Oh.
So you need to go there
Yeah.
first. Okay. Now you can take if you want to. But you will stay with an exchange down?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think your pawn is advanced enough to be worried. I won't be...
Are there any queen a1 ideas at any point? Queen a1, queen f1?
Yeah.
Yeah, this doesn't look too good for white.
No. I think this is why he probably retreated to e2. As he's thinking if now black plays c4, he can do it because the pawn is not pushed with tempo. So then if we do go f4, right? Or maybe not. Because you still do this.
Right.
And if I take now, you take with the knight, and I can't. I'm going to lose. I think the huge important thing that white should keep in this position is this bishop. Because you have so many pawns on white, and if you lose this bishop is... Yeah, both you and I are playing a lot of g3 King's Indian, so we don't care about this. This is not really... this is not really... Our king is usually castled.
Yeah.
We're safe.
Solid setup.
Very solid, yeah. Like this, it can get messy, so... Okay, but... Maybe we can play h3.
h3?
You're not happy about my weekend.
Yeah.
Are you coming for it? Probably. I really like this move. I think black needs to do it. I like it. Anyone was saying anything that we missed?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right. So, but looks like black ended up going b5 first, and yeah, he will still have both options open now. Takes. Oh. Wow. White went for the pawn without castling. That's scary. I wouldn't want to be in white's shoes. But if you can stay with the extra pawn, that's good. But I don't think you can.
Yeah, because
check.
b2 is always going to be kind of weak.
Yeah,
potentially.
I'm thinking check, because you can't go queen d1, so you have to go maybe knight d1, and then I'll go to b8. And
yeah,
like this is my vision. Knight d1 on the move, right? Queen here, I take. You can go queen c1.
Yeah, so maybe not queen a1.
Okay, what do you think about...
What about rook b8 right now?
I was gonna do it after, but yeah, before is better, yeah. And keep the check for later, yeah. I don't think you can take.
Yeah, no, this looks pretty...
Wait, can you?
Because you have castles coming next.
Yeah. And I can't take the pawn in b2. This is a very interestingly sharp position. But black oftentimes does this. Even in the banco, if they play the banco, they do give up a pawn. Yeah. But I wouldn't give up more pawns in this position. It's tricky. But you know, the knight in d6, isn't it kind of trapped? Like if I go bishop f8?
Can you have
knight c4? You do have knight c4, but I am not scared. Too scared. I'm not seeing enough for black.
Yeah, because black has to act soon or else white just castles.
Yeah.
And it's just like up a pretty solid pawn.
I think they might have played already. They might have done it. They might have taken here. I think that was played. Let me go back to the game and see. Yeah, he did take. Brian took, and then rook b8. So now we're gonna see this bishop retreat somewhere.
Probably e2.
Yeah, and that idea with queen a1, there's knight d1, and you cannot take in b2.
Yeah.
I mean, that's for sure. Unless there's a sacrifice. Oh, wait. Wait, can we do it? I'm just asking, can we do it? Or am I giving too much?
Pawn take?
Yeah, I don't want to do this.
Queen c1.
You think you're gonna survive?
Yeah. Because you have bishop d2 if there are any checks.
No, I'm not sure. Wait. I have some.
Oh, rook b1 maybe?
I have some stuff.
Rook b1 doesn't seem to do too much though.
Well, I have at least a draw.
Oh, yeah.
But can you sack the queen? No. Do you have enough pieces?
Rook in 2 pieces. Actually, I kind of like this for white.
Well, now you need to castle to make sure you
Yeah.
bring sufficient pieces into the game. But I don't know if it's sufficient. I mean, it should be sufficient pieces. You have rook and 2 pieces, yeah.
But the pieces are kind of awkward.
They are.
But I think...
But the queen won't be able to do so much.
Yeah.
I mean, you're super well protected.
Yeah.
I don't have any mating ideas. So he did play bishop e2. Some tactical ideas are present. This is a type of position that we like, I think, because it's sharp and you have to look for different moves. And it always takes time to calculate everything. You always have to think about the different ideas, the different options, the weakening of the position. Sometimes there are ideas that you miss, of course. If we miss them, imagine the players sometimes. Maybe they will miss less, although they might be tired because they already had 2 games today. This is their last game, and tomorrow they have 2 games. It's gonna be tough, but they're playing for the title, so, and for their teams, right? Because a lot of them are coming here with their teams from the same school, and they want to bring trophies back home. So I know they're giving the best they can. I don't know if there are some other sacrificing ideas that we can do, like just go rook b2 or just like knight somewhere, and then rook takes b2, and just not give the check, pretend like we don't want it, but it seems tough. I don't know what he's planning. He has spent quite some time, if you look at the time of the 2 players.
Right.
Aiden is like 1 hour and a half left, and Brian 1 hour, and he's probably trying to find some tactical ideas to get his pawn back. We kept trying to force everything. What if we don't force and you just go natural?
Knight
Like,
d1.
That is the first tendency of people, of chess players, to just want to get everything back. But look, I'm just gonna play quiet. I'm gonna do this.
Probably have to take.
But that would make me super happy.
Yeah.
You can castle. I mean, you can castle. I know I didn't get my pawn back, but I got your bishop. It's your bad bishop, but
I mean, you don't have to castle. Maybe king f2 is a
yeah,
possibility.
of course. But then you're gonna hang on these things. I will have some sacrifices. I will be able to do that. I mean, your extra pawn is not visible yet. Maybe I can, hold on to the position a little bit.
Would
He
you
did
rather-
play it. He did play it.
Oh,
my God.
really?
Yeah,
Oh.
he did play it. Cool.
Would you rather play black here?
I mean,
Or
it's
white?
sharp. It's sharp. With white, you have to defend. You're a little bit behind with the castle. Like you're behind. You went for the pawn and you didn't castle. I mean, I love that approach. I love to take pawns. I've been inspired by Korchnoi lately. I've been studying some of his games, but he was taking all the pawns, even the poisonous ones he was taking. But and at some point, because he was known for taking every pawn, at some point I think he gave up a pawn or something, and his opponent didn't take it. I remember in his book he talks about it. He's like, by then I got this idea, everyone knew me that I take all the pawns and everything, so they weren't even checking for it anymore, and it was actually a blunder. He actually blundered
really?
the pawn. Yeah, but his opponent didn't take it because he thought, okay, who knows what he thought about, and yeah. Anyways, this is a cool game. We're definitely coming back.
Mm-hmm.
We can do an eval check if you want. I think black has some counterplay here, but white is probably maybe still on some plus. Do you have any guesses before I turn this engine on?
Plus 0.1.
I'm gonna say 0.5.
Oh
no, it's black. It's black. It's fine. It's fine. All right.
So it seems like you kind of have to go the passive, like knight d1, knight c4.
Yeah, you have to take it in. All right. Well, good. We found it. We found the comeback. I'm not rooting for any of the players. Let's see. Because I shouldn't, right? I'm the commentator. I shouldn't be. If I am, it's just in my head. Which game did someone suggest that we check out?
Someone suggested a while ago 16, and
16.
then we just got a request for 10. So maybe we can look at 16 real quick.
16 real quick. All right. Is this from the main section? Wesley Idel against Chloe Zamoyski.
It doesn't look like it's from the main section.
All right. So it's probably under 1700? Board 2.
Board 2.
All right. And they're both 3.5?
3.5. Oh, there's no perfect scores.
No perfect
in this
scores?
Section.
Okay. How many players do we have in that section? Like
around 26.
Okay.
27.
27 boards. Okay. All right. Very interesting position. That again in English. Looks like today we are seeing English stuff or Sicilians. That was meant to be, especially because neither of us is playing any of this. so you're getting freshly new ideas. Okay. Wait. Okay, d5, interesting. So black doesn't want to play any kind of English. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna transpose into a Queen's Gambit, and white was like, no, I want the Botvinnik system, and black is like, no, you're not getting it. And then white is like, fine, I'll get the space. This is a very famous idea. Is very typical. All right, bishop e2, bishop d6, knight f3, castle. So I got the double pawns, but they're not that bad because it's not so easy to attack. Did you ever play this line with?
Since you're playing
Queen's Gambit / Slav sometimes, but you weren't.
I always played with c6.
Yeah, so you weren't really getting. I played it with black a couple of times. Okay, e5. Yeah, black needs to break the center to get this bishop out, as we're talking in other positions too. This is an interesting idea as well, but he has to be careful not to trap his queen.
Yeah.
I've seen this trap so often happening these days. That, or maybe h4, h5. Okay, so e5. Okay. Did we have a threat? No. So it would have been nice if... Oh, no, it's not. I was going to show a fun trap, but it's not really trapping the queen, is it? It is.
Oh, no, because bishop is
sorry, f3.
Oh,
no,
queen c6
and then
d5.
Yeah. So I guess there's a trap of something. Okay, so you have to be careful. So black played d4. Okay, now he kept that square. But I really don't like black has moved the queen way too many times.
Yeah. And then queenside pieces are still undeveloped.
The knight is coming in though. Castle, okay.
The knight on c5 is pretty strong.
It is. Is black's plan with this?
Yeah, I think c4 could potentially be a weakness.
Or should he focus on the king side, because he does have a little bit of edge too?
I would focus on the queen side, but that might just be...
But how do you get this pawn though? Because move the knight, like bring it to e5? Or keep it there?
No, in these positions, I kind of just like play whatever looks good at the moment. Wait for my opponent to do something and then go from there.
Okay.
But yeah, first step looks like developing queenside pieces. I say b6, a5, bishop a6 looks like a pretty good start.
But I feel like I'll put the rook here and then I'll play f3 and I'll try
Yeah, true.
to get in something with white. You're gonna trade the bishops at some point. I think this is definitely a move you want to not to let happen with white. That's probably a move you don't want to. Since most of black's pieces on the queen side, maybe we really should do this really with white. The only thing I'm worried about is if black is gonna play some f5 and then whenever he takes with the knight. That's something I wouldn't really like for white to happen. If you were to choose, would you choose black here?
I think I would. I think black is slightly easier to play. Because it seems like you just make natural moves.
To develop, bring in the... I just can't make up my mind if I like that idea to get it in a6, the bishop out, or in h3, because that could be a fun... That could be a fun placement of the bishop too. So then if you will... I mean... Anticipating the a rook to e1, if you move this one, then maybe my bishop will be annoying in h3. And to tell the truth, I would really love to see this.
Yeah.
Some attacks. Let's do an eval. You don't like my I know you don't like them.
I'm always off by so much.
Don't worry. The other one, I mean, we're both off. It's not like we have much. It's not like we have much.
I'd say equal here.
Oh, really? You're going for equal here?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Anyone in the chat willing to test their guess the eval?
There's a guess of minus 1.2.
US chess is saying minus 1.2. I wonder who US chess is. Someone from US chess. We know who it is.
Forget guessing the eval. Guess who US chess is.
Yeah, guess who US chess. Yeah. We're gonna have a new game, guys. Forget about guess the eval. Guess who US chess is. Who's hiding behind the username? No, but I'm thinking.
Oh, we got guesses for minus 0.7.
Minus 0.7. I thought it was minus 7. I was like, what? I'm gonna say minus 1. Bishop f5. Okay. We need to decide here because that was the moment. I'm gonna say 1.2. Minus 1.2.
Interesting.
What did you say?
I said equal.
Oh, okay.
Straight zeros. Oh, wow.
2 minus 2.1. So I guess US chess was kind of close.
Wait, how? I'm confused.
No, bishop h3. Okay, bishop. Oh no, b6. They're the same. They're the same.
But it likes b6 and bishop f5, not b6 a5. Bishop g6.
No, but I see b6 and then bishop d7. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Where is that bishop going? I don't know. But bishop h3 seems like between b6. And what is this bishop f5? This is not a very cool placement. Oh, he wants knight d3? Confused. I'm confused by that choice, to tell the truth.
g4 is interesting.
But will you start? Like, I don't think you'll do that. But yeah, g4 is my favorite move, so feel free to. Alright, so minus 2. Yeah, definitely black. Black's play is much easier. White is gonna start with the bishop. If he could just trade between these two pieces, he would be like I'm sure the evaluation would be fine for white. Put the knight in d4, bring the rook in e1, play f3, get this bishop open, king safe. The king is safe and everything, but with a knight there, it's just really annoying.
Yeah.
What is US chess saying? That they could tell their rating so people can guess who is hiding behind the username.
Yeah, someone asked if they were above 2200, and US chess said that they could set their rating to whatever they wanted it to be.
Okay. I mean, I feel like he is around. I mean, or he or she. we don't know. Yeah, so anyways, all right.
Yeah, so we do have a lot of requests coming.
Okay, let's go.
So maybe we can look at board 10 next.
Board 10.
Wait, is this board 10? No, this was 16.
That was 16. Yeah, this is 10. Ooh. What do we have over here? whom do you like? I like black, but
yeah,
I'm not sure.
At first glance, black looks pretty good.
Because of the bishop
pair.
Yeah.
C and D pawns look pretty strong.
But this pawn is hanging though. I just realized.
But you can't take it right now, right?
Why?
Because
Bishop
bishop
F7?
F7 and then use exchange.
Maybe I just want to give it up. No, I can't. Okay. All right. All right. So rook b1. Most likely rook b1 will be played. And black is going to try to go for d3, d3 as soon as possible. And then white will probably try to push his majority like this, right? At some point, I'm thinking.
But it's difficult for white to overextend because of the weak dark squares.
True. Look at the opening. Okay, we're looking at the opening. Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Or ma'am. Okay, let's see. What was this? So, which one of these players is the higher rated? Ronak Highwell or Hewell or against Joshua Meng? G3.
So
okay.
Ronak is slightly higher rated.
2000 and then
so around 150 points.
Okay. All right. So we have a reversed Pirk or transpose to some kind of reti. Knight c3. Okay, I don't see this move very often, but people usually go bishop g4 to try to pin, and then you go knight d2 and then you play with e4 or c4. But they play knight c3 and then I guess did he go with e4? Yeah, okay. Makes sense. King's Indian style position. Takes with the knight. Okay, now that's a surprise. I would usually expect this move.
Right.
Knight takes, pawn takes, okay. Queen e2. So what white would like to get in these kind of positions is pushing these pawns forward as much as possible and then get this knight to c4 and get the bishop out, come on the d file, and you know, ideally in an ideal world that would be amazing, but that never happens. And he went knight e1. Okay, I need a moment to understand that move. Why is white not finishing development? Is bishop g4 an annoying thing? Do you think this would be annoying?
I don't think so, because what if just moves like you can always just like check.
Yeah,
if you
but
don't
then I go back.
Yeah.
So I was thinking maybe this, and then maybe the queen is not that well placed. But
what happens if you just play like rook d1?
which one?
Oh,
This
maybe
one?
A. Yeah.
The thing is, you cannot really get active on the d file, so it might not be
Yeah.
so easy for you to get things going on the d file. If I still had my other knight in d2, I would go for g4. I promise you I would. And I would put this other rook, and then I'd get my knight in here. So I would be very happy with the position. I really don't think this trade was in white's favor. I've played this position. But, okay, he played the knight in c3, so I know I have not played the position with the knight in c3. I played it with the knight in d2. And I can tell you that that's a little bit better for white, but... Okay, knight e1. Let's see what was his plan. So he brings the knight to d3, and then... Okay.
Knight b2.
Wow, okay. So he's avoiding the trade, and now he wants to push back that knight, maybe.
b5, I kind of like...
Yeah,
because
to
it just
restrict
like,
the,
stops the knight.
I love that idea. Bishop e3. And then I would... Oh, it looks like he did play it. Yeah, so I was thinking bishop moves, and then the knight would go to e6, and then, control this square. If you ever dare to push the c-pawn, then I'll come for the outpost.
Mm-hmm.
Which is something you don't have with white, because I'm keeping my pawn in c6.
Yeah,
So
it's difficult to attack c6, even though it looks like a backwards pawn.
True. There's no way to get to
Yeah.
it. Bishop g6, let's push f3. Okay. Well, I guess he's attempting to bring this bishop eventually somewhere into play somewhere. I mean, he has no other way to defend the pawn, true. Do you think f5 is an interesting attempt for black? Would you consider it? Because I would.
I would consider it, but I wouldn't play it because I think, I don't like playing with isolated pawns.
Okay. But how, I mean, White's king is really weak. And
Yeah.
I don't know if you, I mean,
Do you have ideas of maybe?
I mean,
Actually, yeah, because the other rook's coming to F8.
yeah,
I
if you
think.
don't trade, I'm gonna go for e4, so you probably have to trade. If I'm not blundering something material-wise, I like this position for black, so I'm suddenly moving on the F file, putting some pressure. I will
Yeah, it's
have,
difficult to attack E5.
that's kind of what I want. Try to get to trade the
Yeah.
bishop, bring in my knight, put in pressure. Because your F3 pawn is weak too. I think it's a little bit of a cool idea, but of course you have to calculate it. Knight e4 is nice. Aha, so this is how he got the bishop here. Now I understand. Okay. Now f5 might come in even more beautifully for black if he... Okay, so with white you really need to rush and attack on... But it's kind of interesting because white technically should play on this side of the board.
Yeah,
But
I'm not sure about A4.
How do you stop c4 though? Is this completely crazy?
I kind of like it.
If you don't take it, I'm going there.
Yeah.
And of course, your bishop.
Because also B5 is hanging.
Yeah, that was my reasoning for allowing this mess up on structure. And I know I will at some point maybe play f5 and block my bishop, but I think I'm also utilizing, because I have some space, I can try to switch off some pieces and attack. Anything else that in the chat for us? No.
Not really. No.
If you're new here, we appreciate if you enjoy the streams that US Chess does. Click that follow button and share this stream so that more people have the chance to know that US Chess is streaming. And of course, you can follow US Chess on all social media. We are pretty active on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, everywhere. And if you're here at the tournament and you have some cool picture you want to share, make sure you use the hashtag MS from middle school, chess champs. And, you're going to go viral. We're going to retweet you, most likely. And will be cool to see some of the pictures you guys have taken or share some of your fun experiences or games and just tag us. Okay. I think this is crazy. I'm just gonna check it because I feel like, how crazy was I? I just want to know. Oh, not as crazy. I feel good. I wasn't that crazy. Okay. I feel like white needs to do something because, like you said, it gets annoying, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't like a4 either. This is the side of the board white should play.
Because the bishop pair can get really dangerous and annoying as the position opens up.
Yeah. And I think it did. I love this move.
Yeah.
And we were around here, right? We stopped after rook b1. This was about the moment that we started looking at the position. And white could have had the knight maybe coming towards d5, but instead, it's way too passive. Way too passive.
Yeah, I feel like white's just kind of retreating with most of their moves, and then black is just keep on playing aggressively.
I have a question. I can't make up my mind. Let's see. Do you think black should trade these bishops?
I would not. Yeah, because then c4 actually gets weak. And I think I just really like the bishop
wanted
pair.
to, but then after I asked you the question, I was like, oh, no, it doesn't look such a great idea.
Because also the white bishop isn't doing too much.
I mean, it just keeps those two squares. It's a little bit annoying for me, but... And I don't know if I might want to play it. I would like to consider that if you don't have e5. If you do, of course, that's not an option. White is quite passive. I mean, maybe black should just go on the b file and just take it over. And then even if we trade some pieces, d3 will be annoying later. So
yeah, because white can't really do much here.
Yeah, white can't even... What about if I try to double up? Like maybe here? If you go rook b8, I'll still go there and try to somehow get in my queen to trade some pieces. Although in an endgame, maybe it's not good for me because you will just do this.
Yeah.
And my bishop is out of play. Yeah.
Maybe after rook b5, black has like rook b8, rook b1, queen c7. With the idea of... Oh, actually, you can't really
A6?
play. Yeah.
No, I like it. Why?
I was thinking bishop e8 before, but you can't play that. Yeah,
because
so A6.
that will be...
And
b8. Yeah. No, but a6, you just get this rook away. Yeah, I mean, it would have been nice if for white, if black had the pawn already here, because then white would keep that rook on the b5 outpost somehow, but yeah, this seems really tough. I definitely am taking, I'm definitely taking black on this game. White is chosen to passive another. Oh, but okay, I have an idea. I have this idea. I'm trying to get the...
Would it be possible at all to play d3?
I'll take it. I told you I've been studying courtship. I'm taking all the pawns. Am I losing something in the end with that, or?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But then
that's
you
fine.
have...
I'll take this bishop too.
So maybe bishop d4 before, but then that hangs if you take on d3.
I'll go somewhere.
Yeah, this doesn't look too good for black.
Okay, so maybe we came up with some kind of defensive idea for white. But, I mean, we could go back, technically, with black and just bring the bishop to b6. And then you want maybe a rook on the d file and support d3 to create your pass pawn.
Yeah, because now d3 is a possibility.
Yeah, now that the knight win. I mean, it's a nice idea at least to try to do something, but you can't really stop that. That's sad. It's sad. All right, what other requests did we have?
Next is board 5, I think.
Board 5. Okay. We were looking at this game a little bit earlier, right? We did check out the opening. Yeah. And we stopped around after a3, I think. Okay, so it looks like black did play e6 to bring in the queen to h4. Bishop d4, okay.
Oh, so he did retreat earlier, and then now he wants to trade the bishops.
We were thinking about this, right? But we were thinking bishop f4.
Yeah.
To try to trade, and we said queen f6. But it looks like he went here. I mean, 70. Oh, he didn't go queen f6. Okay. So he traded, and then e5. Wow. Okay. Okay, but this I like.
And
this.
then he brings his knight to d4.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's a cool idea for.
Because white doesn't have the dark colored bishops.
Yeah, and by placing the knight in d4, now he's not worried about this backwards pawn, and the best attempt for white will be to probably put the rook here, go bishop f1, and then knight e2, trade the knight. And then once the knight is traded, because you don't have a second pawn to support it, we will get you out.
Becomes weak.
I feel like that is white's plan here. So I don't know if that's necessarily the best thing to do with black, but let's see how the game went. Okay, b4, nice. Okay, I love this. I love this trade happened. So last year in US Championship, I was playing against Irina Crush, and I got a similar position, like a Maruti, and I kind of forgot to trade these pawns, and it got blockaded, and I never got the chance to really do much. And eventually we ended up getting a draw. She kind of she had a similar idea to get a piece on d4, and she was able to hang on to her backwards pawn for quite some time. But here it looks like black did not rush to place his knight on the outpost, and I still like white. I mean, I would go for it.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you go here somewhere. I mean, where? Where are you going? Queen b6 is annoying.
Actually, yeah, white looks really good here.
Maybe he rushed. I thought this position was good. I mean, what we're talking about, I think, could have happened here too. Queen f6, right? Or we were suggesting queen h4 is an idea when the bishop was coming to f4, but obviously this was something we did not like, because now you cannot play b6. We would love that move, but we're one tempo behind. If we had the rook here, yes, of course, that would be great, but I mean, we would lose that pawn. But anyway, so this was not possible, so I think this would have been the right thing for black to do.
Because we were saying recapturing with the queen was fine, right?
Yeah. And then, yeah, you would put some pressure, but we haven't committed with making that this pawn a backwards pawn on the outpost. And so we can, you were suggesting f5 for black here, I think, and d5, and was giving black some nice play. But you don't like this approach that black took either, right?
Yeah, it looked good at first, but then I think it just creates too many weaknesses.
Yeah, because, I mean, this was the only thing that he could have maybe done, but, well, maybe this was the moment, actually, to do it. So, I assume white would maybe go back and try knight e2 to push the knight back.
Yeah. Do you have f5 maybe? Or is that a little too weak?
f5, f4 maybe.
Yeah.
And then go back and just try to get some kind of... But if you weaken your king too much, maybe I will sack. Oh no, maybe f5 and takes if I go knight e2.
Yeah.
It is like scary situation. It does look like
sides.
a scary, yeah. I mean, but I mean, I think this should have been black's idea. He's waited too long, and now he never really got to place his knight there. And I mean, yeah, in these it looks like white did play knight d5, and just do anything, just don't do that. But knight f6 is annoying. Queen h6 comes in. If you cannot come up with some, I mean, if I were black, I would try to trade. And just hope that in the endgame, I'm not losing my pawn. Would you trade queens if you were white here?
Does he have knight takes knight f6? Because then you have to go king f8, right? Or else take, and then take on d6.
Take the pawn, yeah.
King f8, h4. This doesn't look too good.
Yeah, I mean, white can just take the pawn.
Yeah, I think the bishop is just so bad.
You have the
e8.
file, but I don't think it's... I mean, it doesn't do much if you don't get the other rook or find a way to...
And you can never really go bishop d7 for the time being.
Maybe you can do this.
King e7?
No, king g7 I was going to do. And then I wasn't going to take the knight. Like, if you come here, I mean, you have to come there. And then I'll go knight f4 or knight d4. I don't know. Maybe here. And then I'm thinking rook a2, and at least I can get some counterplay.
Do you have f4?
When? No, now I want the bishop.
Yeah. Bishop f1.
I'm just trying to come up with some counterplay for black. That's why I'm not sure if white should rush with getting the pawn. Because, I mean, I think it's more important for you if you get this instead of that. But it is a pawn. I mean, it's unpleasant. Do we have to?
Maybe your idea, queen b6.
I want to trade. At least if I get to trade a knight. But, okay, I know I'll lose d6 after. So, but maybe my queen enters. I'm just trying to create something.
Wait, actually, take on g5 takes knight c7, and then you just take on e8 after.
Okay, I like
actually,
that. Well, wait,
rookie,
okay, too.
Yeah. But still, how do you defend that?
Like this?
Yeah, and then king f8.
But we have this, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if we get that pawn, that should be good for us. And d5 is not an option. Knight here I don't think works.
You just take.
Yeah, I'll just take it. I like this position.
Yeah.
But he didn't go queen g5. Looks like he played queen f8. He wants to keep the queens on the board, and I guess he's attempting to bring his knight here, considering the white is there. So he's thinking he can hold on to the position, maybe like this.
Maybe now queen b6.
Yeah, I love that move. It's a very unpleasant position. I think black has rushed to push that a little bit too much.
Yeah. Oh. Someone said Marvin Gao hung both rooks.
He hung his rooks, okay. Oh my goodness.
That's cute.
It's cute? Why is it cute? It's not cute. He's losing. Oh my god. What? What did he do?
Oh, it might be a DGT error. Yeah, because no way he played rook e7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. We stopped around... Where did we stop? Somewhere here. Right? And then white looks like got ready to attack. Okay, here we stopped actually. Right in this position. I was saying bishop e2. Okay, so he did play it. Okay. Queen takes e2. Ah, queen takes e2. I was saying that white should take like this. But he took with the queen. Okay, so he gave up the pawn e5. Okay. Ah, cool idea. Yeah, closing the bishop so that he gets the pawn back. And now we have a
lot of trades happened.
Yeah, so we were saying we probably don't wanna deal with so many praise. This is a move that I would be scared to allow happen. It's not happening yet. But what if I go back? Oh, wait, free pawn, right.
But then take on e5. And then I guess they just traded everything.
Well, wait, why didn't he go here? Like,
queen.
Would you take? I want to do that. I'm determined to have attacking games for some.
What happens if you just take
work.
on
It doesn't
A2?
work. You can take an a2.
Yeah.
It doesn't work, but I'll prepare it.
Maybe
I'll
rook
do
a
this.
e8.
Oh, but I'm protected here. You can take it, right?
Yeah, but I guess I'm scared of
e6. You're scared. I just said it. And it's good. I wish you could tell your opponents, I want to do this, and then maybe they'll get scared. I'm just joking. No, I don't think it's that. I mean, it is an annoying idea though. So he decided to give up that pawn, but now he has a slightly better pawn structure, white here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did not play. No, this is how the game went. They fixed it. They fixed it. Okay, so they have this endgame right now, rook endgame, which most likely will be a draw. I mean,
yeah, this looks pretty equal.
If someone wins here, yeah. I mean, maybe white did play for a draw because he was the lower rated player. Draw is good. Against two or 300 rating points difference, I think you told me, between these two players.
Yeah.
But if I were black, I would still try, of course. Trying to bring in the king a little bit faster, create my pass pawn, maybe try to support it. But of course, white's bringing the king too, should bring the king. Maybe I would go rook c2, actually. The best approach, I think, for white would be to go rook c2. And then I would go you probably go here. What are you thinking? Are we thinking a4?
If white wants to draw, probably.
But I mean, how are you gonna try to play for win with white?
Yeah.
I mean, you are creating your far away pass pawn, but that's not enough. That's why I was thinking here, here, here. And then we just need to make sure that we're not actually helping him to support his pawn and then win that. I mean,
actually, yeah, maybe this looks a little.
That would be annoying. Maybe I rushed with the a pawn push, but that would be my plan with that.
Yeah,
I think
maybe just bring the king in.
Just king e2.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always play for a win. That's not the scary part. Where do you go? Here.
Probably king d4.
Maybe just check.
Yeah. I think this is just
But
very
then
equal.
Yeah.
Oh, they already
Oh,
drew.
they drew. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's pretty. It's really equal. Not much to expect, but definitely I think there are chances for both sides. We did enjoy White's position a little bit more around here, and looks like the engine did agree based on the analysis that was created after. It was a +1, but yeah, after going bishop e6, looks like slowly the engine is dropping points. I mean, you cannot really expect to have much in that rook endgame. Was there another game request?
Yeah, we have requests for games or boards 11 and 3.
11.
Yeah.
Vijay Anand against Evanin. What kind of opening was this? Okay, some Catalan. Knight c6, castle e6, c4. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So transposed to some kind of Tarash. Knight c3, castle, bishop g5. Okay, there's lots of theory here. e3. Okay, so white usually after bishop e6 captures here, and black has two options to recapture with the bishop or go for d4. I know those two moves are pretty good, and there's theory there. e3, I think it's less played. Let's see if I still remember stuff. Yes, I was right. Okay. Usually you don't do this. Like, this is one thing you're learning early, right? Because you can control both diagonals, but which one of the players is the lower rated one? White or black? BJ is board.
Evan is around 150 higher.
Okay.
Yeah, so black is.
So maybe white is trying to stay solid on the position. I think creating the isolated pawn is the right thing to do for white here. I mean, I would recommend this line. e3 is definitely more quiet. And knight e4, kind of going in Lasker style. Like a queen's gambit where you're trying to trade that bishop and forcing the trade, and queen e2. Okay. White is really playing very, very solid.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't done anything about the queenside pawns.
Yeah, I mean this is like, I feel like the position is asking you to take even here to create that weakness, because otherwise you're staying kind of passive. Like with white you always want to get something. Rook d8, did he ever take? Looks like not. h3. What do you think about these kind of pushes? You did this against me one time. I had a terrible position. You were so prepared.
I remember that game.
You were really prepared, and I didn't know it. And yeah, I
and then I messed that up.
Yeah, I prepared something different. It wasn't this position, but I was prepared against something else. And then you told me after the game that you knew this very well. And I was like,
Yeah, I think I would not play. Usually, I don't play h3 g4 type unless I prep it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you are weakening the king.
Yeah.
I mean, here black doesn't have the dark square bishop, so I guess we're fine. But yeah. Okay. By the way, if you wanna, we can also take a break at some point if you want.
Yeah,
Don't have
probably
to.
after this game.
Okay.
We can probably take a quick break.
91. Interesting choice. I don't know if that would be the place that I would choose.
This is
Why did black play c4? Is that actually?
I feel like that's kind of a common idea.
True. And then this.
Yeah.
But white is ready for an attack on the king side. Okay, I don't like the take. Are we thinking maybe this could have been an option?
Yeah, but then e3 looks really weak. Because usually you play that if you want to play e4. Like f3, e4.
Yeah.
But I think given that white played g4, kind of hesitant to push more pawns.
I don't like this move. So
Yeah.
What about here? Do you think this could have helped white a little bit? I mean, I'm
Maybe take on
to.
c3, because you can't take with the rook. Well, I guess you wouldn't want to take with the rook. Bishop
You want me
d3.
to take with the rook?
Oh no, I'm saying you can't take with the rook.
I don't want to. No. Yeah. Bishop there, and then I know. First I was thinking this, but then I was thinking since I messed up my dark squares, maybe I can bring in the queen to cover them. The only bad thing about this situation that I don't like is the fact that you control, and then whenever you start your pawn march, I can't go there to stop you.
Because it's also, I think black's one weakness is just d5, but it's hard to attack that for white. And the light squares are really bad.
This is a little bit scary. Okay, so he traded everything, and now he played f3, but now he doesn't even have his protecting piece. But he can bring in the knight in g2. If he bring... Oh, wow, he went for e4 like that? Wow. I need a moment to readjust to the position. I like this, to tell the truth. Like, I don't think white is in a rush. You know, these kinds of positions, you're so tempted to go e4. But you really need to prep it a little bit, because once the trade happens, that pawn can be really weak, and it's easy to lose it. It's easy to forget about it. But maybe white thought was ready.
Can white or
Is he gonna do that, or
black play knight d4 after e4? Knight d4, rook d4,
Queen b6?
Oh no, then there's queen f2. Oops.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
That's a pity. But yeah, that would be nice. But even this, probably you don't win much, even if I don't do it.
Yeah.
Because I take. I think.
But then maybe rook e8.
Queen.
With the idea of rook e1.
No, but I still have a piece, right?
Yeah.
And then I move. Yeah, I mean, or here. I think white is okay, but okay, anyways. He took. I like this take. And how will it? I mean, he gives.
This just looks really weak for white.
His king is weak. I'm really worried about white's king, because, okay, you push a lot of pawns, but you usually need to bring a piece to cover up the king. Otherwise, you're gonna struggle with the position. And
we have a few results apparently.
There are some games that finish. I mean, we can we can let people know about them, sure.
So board 3, black 1.
Aritro Chakravarti against Troy. We were looking at this game at some point. No, we were not. We didn't get to the game. We kind of skipped.
It looked like... Oh, it was an ending. And then...
Caroline.
White blundered.
Okay. I mean... So... Looks like some forcing lines have happened here. And then suddenly white found himself with the pawn down. But this position is definitely good for
black.
For black.
Yeah. It's easier to play.
It's much easier, yeah. I mean, the pawns are on both sides, so the bishop should be better, but the extra pawn can matter in such positions. And okay, rook b4, and he fell for what? Okay, he lost the pawn. Okay. I mean, it's not easy to play for sure. But they had time. White had time.
White played really quickly.
Yeah, he played too fast. Looks like he just, like 1 minute, he took 1 minute to go rook b4, which is strange because obviously rook c2 is just allowing such an activity. That's a very sad, it's a sad situation to blunder in that way. He probably thought he's trying to stop knight d4, which was coming in, and then...
I think even like this position is still pretty difficult to defend for white. Even though it's like objectively kind of he should hold, I probably would not hold.
Why are you saying that? You need to be more confident, Emily. You should be more confident.
There have been many endings.
You're gonna, by the time we finish this stream, you're gonna be more confident. You're gonna be like, you can do it, whatever happens. You've done it before, so you need some confidence. It is tough. No, I mean, I agree it's tough, but you need to kind of come up with some defense mechanism. So just make sure you look, what's the threat? Like, okay, knight d4. So if we move the king, I mean, I know this was already analyzed, so I mean, I am kind of cheating because I saw the move, but but this move is not shown, so we can still talk about it. I think that you are stopping that because you can go king e4, and after e2, I mean, e2 is not possible. That's what I was gonna show, and then
I think intuitively this is hard to play because it's like you want your king to be as close to the pawn as possible, and just and if you put it like on e4, just doesn't look too pleasant, but.
Yeah, but you need to think about your bishop too, and the bishop stayed like so sad. So I think maybe white just considered getting the bishop out, and he just didn't realize how he's gonna stop that pawn, like that back rank mate thing. Yeah, it is counterintuitive, but you have time. You need to spend your time. Like, I think kids are so, like, when you're a kid, you really, like you were saying earlier, it's a fun event. You really want to play and you see your friends and hang out and things like that. And it's 3 games, so it is for sure, very tiring and everything. But you have the time and you're having a tough position. So use the time. Like, this is the moment to use the time. You cannot, finish the game with an hour, 20 minutes. I mean, if you blunder, it's the thing. But when you blunder and you didn't think enough, I think that's the lesson that you want to learn, and then avoid doing that in the future, I think. But of course, I'm much better at giving advice, but it's good. It's great advice. I wish I could use it myself in my own games, but hopefully some of the kids are listening to this and will take it and will learn from it. And you should always learn from a loss or a win. Was there any other game you wanted us to go over, or any other result you want us to mention?
Yeah, maybe we can take a quick look at board 1, because it seems like first seed Brewington isn't doing too hot.
All right, so we can check that game out. We stopped early, and then
we stopped after the queen trade, which we said should be fine for black.
And we didn't look at the eval. White was still slightly better, but we did say that black will have the potential ideas with h5, h4, which I liked your idea to attack there. Okay, interesting. So he did go king e7. Nice, I like that. d6, king e7, just to make sure he doesn't leave any weaknesses. He's trying to protect the weakness. It's not a backwards pawn yet because he didn't play e5. All right. Okay. Very typical. This is a very typical idea.
Yeah, like a4.
To try to stabilize the position on the queen side, and then getting a knight in b6 would be really annoying. And black did not play b6.
Yeah, I thought b6 would kind of be automatic. Maybe he's afraid of knight c4.
But how come black didn't play b5? I mean, was he afraid of this? I mean, is this a thing, or? I was thinking black's plan was to play b5. Of course, a4 is typical always for white, but okay, so I guess he didn't. Even b6 there. You agree, right? You're thinking the same. Is this, or maybe this?
But then you always have like knight d7.
Yeah,
and then bishop b7's next.
Yeah, just
pretty solid
to cover c6. Yeah. I'm surprised. Let's see. So he went knight d7 anyways. Maybe he was thinking he can play this later. And knight e5 was played. I love white's retreat because now I'm threatening f4. Okay, he did it. All right. c3.
Yeah, it looks like white's just gradually getting more space.
Yeah.
Just stopping black from doing anything.
And we want stuff like that after we protect our pawn too. And your bishop he hasn't solved the problem of his bishop.
Yeah.
Okay, I love that. Great strengthening of the position. Rook c1. I like how white, as you said, step by step is like trying to improve the position, getting him more space, placing his pieces on slightly better squares, and I'm having a vision.
I think at some point black kind of has to take on d4 maybe, and then play bishop c6 or something like that.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you want to.
Yeah,
maybe what about trade or here?
Or bishop b5 even. Although I'm not sure what that does. Actually, I kind of like the idea of just trading everything off.
Trading first and then rook c8. But you know, this endgame, I'm not fond of this endgame.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to do that. Because I'm letting you go there. So I want to be able to do that after I've brought in my knight. Oh, wait. If you go here, can I do this?
Oh, yeah.
Is this endgame? Yeah, I should be winning for white.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. Most likely. We bring in the king, do that. Here, oops. Here. In theory, should be winning.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you do need to trade, right? Because you're lacking space here with black in this position. Mm-hmm. So trading would be the right thing to do. People keep wanting boards, right? Keep wanting boards check. It's fine. So he felt the need to break the position, and I like this because at least you're blocking this bishop, because those e5 breaks I think were definitely in white's favor. But like in the other position we saw, he's giving that square and that pawn. And now black doesn't even have that outpost like in the other game we were looking at.
Yeah, this just looks unpleasant for black.
What's your rebel? Okay, I'll say it first so that you don't think I'm changing. I would say maybe unless white just blunders some. No, he didn't. Okay, I'm gonna say +2.
I'll say +2.5.
Okay. All right. Is the chat willing to comment on our eval things? Not yet, maybe. All right, let's see. Oh my god, 3.4. Oh my god. That is, you're closer this time.
That's tough.
3 is really no, but black's position, I mean, he just has way too many pieces on the board. Yeah. White's done a tremendous job of just keeping everything, not being in a rush. I love this idea. Pressure. I mean, this has been gorgeous. Yeah. I love that idea. Very typical for Sicilians. And but looks like here the position was equal. If black had taken, since I left the engine on by mistake when I showed that, and then rook c8. Okay. So this was kind of what we had in mind, right? This, and then...
Oh, but I guess here this is before the bishop was on f3.
Yeah. And then b6. Okay, so not trading the b6. Okay, that's cool. If this move works and he gets to trade those pawns, yeah, black is fine.
Yeah, he's chilling.
White's extra space here will be... And he never did your idea, and I really liked it. He never tried to go on that side of the board, at least. He could have traded something, get his rook into play, somehow rook lift. Alright, so maybe he had some chances, he missed some chance to equalize, and now the position is very, very difficult. And Brewington is number 1 in the tournament. You mentioned he's about 23 something, 22,300. If Eric Liu manages to take him down, he's gonna be in contention to try to win this national championship. We'll see if Brewington will be able to come back from this difficult position and kind of save it, or come up with some tactical idea. But
it's hard to come up with a tactical idea here, because it's like, what do you do?
Because you can't even play b6. Yeah. Like if you could play b6 and get a rook, but you can't even open a file.
Because knight b6, knight d5 is a very real...
And I love that the knights protect each other, so you don't even have knight takes b4 or knight d4 or something. Nothing seems to work. d5 also is hard to play. You don't get to put pressure here. You're right. And what I like to see from White's perspective is that he did make a good use of his time. So he spent some time to try to keep this.
But he's not down too much time.
Yeah, he's not down
Yeah.
too much time, and still staying strong on the position. So that's yeah. Is there any other game you want us to check before we take a break? Or
I think we're good. Yeah. Maybe now's a good time to take a break and see what Brewington decides to do.
sounds good. So
We
guys,
can finesse this.
we'll take a short break, maybe like 5-10 minutes, and then we'll be back with the final moves in this round 5 of the middle school national chess championship. Stay close. See you soon.
Hi everyone, welcome back. So for those of you who are new, or I guess want to get into chess, if you or a loved one wants to play in a real rated tournament and connect with other chess lovers around the United States, you can become a US chess member to get a real over-the-board rating and our subscription to the Chess Life magazine, which is where all the news happens. And yeah, you can visit uschess.org/join to sign up today. And you can be the next middle school champion, maybe.
Yeah, or elementary if you're young.
Yeah.
Or high school, or, well, US champion, I don't know.
Yeah.
You'll have a little bit of steps to get there, but yeah.
Join.
Yeah, join US Chess or if you know someone who's interested,
Yeah.
definitely send them. Have you ever written articles for Chess Life or Chess Life magazine?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, yeah.
But
They've
but
never
you're
wanted
reading
to.
it, I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
of course. So, that's the cool thing that is happening with the membership. You are getting the opportunity to read articles, very interesting articles that are coming each month. Some of them are written by top players, some by coaches, and you can read it online, or you can, request to receive a physical magazine at home and check out.
Yeah, I always love reading the coverage from different tournaments.
Yeah. It's always great, and US Chess is always hiring, very very cool authors to write the different stories, and there are pictures too if you like a picture. If you like to check out pictures. When I was a kid, I was reading. So I was living in Romania, and there were different magazines, and I was cutting pictures of players, and I was gluing them next to my bed.
Oh,
so I get
really?
inspired. Yeah, that's what I did with Judith Polgar. There was this
Interesting.
magazine that had her, like, one of those posters. I mean, I don't know if kids these days still have posters, but I had one, and I cut it, and then she was my inspiration. So when I would wake up in the morning, I would see her, and I'd be like, I want to be just like her. And it's been helpful for me. But anyways, of course, you have to read the stuff and get better. And there are articles that are targeted for all levels, I think. So it's a cool thing. So you should definitely check it out. But what do you say? Should we go back to any specific game and see?
Yeah, in the meantime, we've had a result on board 2, it looks like. That was the game that was just a bunch of theory.
In that Slav line, and we kind of stopped around here, I think, Emily, when Black played c5, and we said it was theory, and then we checked it in the short break, and we're like, 20 moves. 20 moves. These kids knew everything, which is really cool. And you can see they also played it really fast. I mean, they played it like in minutes. Bishop h6. And then this position, according to the engine, is supposed to be better for white, but if you play this over the board, would you say that you would prefer white, Emily, or black?
I think I would prefer black, probably.
Seems a little bit easier to play,
Yeah.
right? Even if you have an extra pawn with white, there are some
Seems like it's
potential.
easier to attack as black.
And that pawn is gonna be hanging. Black should capture it back.
There's
and-
always like the d3 square, which is kind of nice.
Definitely. And I mean, it seems easier, but of course, I mean, if you've spent a lot of time playing this, you probably know all of the ideas. I haven't attempted to go on this line. I think maybe in some blitz once, but not so much. And it looked like this was actually, there was still a game being played until this move, which is move 20, where white did take with this rook and maintain some advantage. But in this game, white chose to take with the queen, and probably thinking that the queen would get to d4, and once you capture the pawn, would have some ideas to get active. And then the rook was chosen to stay passively and protect, I guess. And then e5 was played here.
Oh, e5.
Seems like it was weakening a little bit.
Yeah. What's the idea behind e5? If you just take.
93 is what he played, so I'm assuming that was it.
Then can you take on b5?
I don't know if you can do that. Is this gonna... Is this a thing? Can I go 91?
Yeah, probably.
But you can move the king. Oh, well, where?
Yeah.
Do you... But do I actually have a mate? Or do you just trust me? You shouldn't trust me. You should not trust me. My judgment. No, yeah, it works. Yeah,
bad.
if you go there, it's mate. And then if you go there, you lose the rook. Okay, and then mate. So what about king somewhere
H1?
Yeah. But then... no, it doesn't work. Oh, that would be so gorgeous. But you take with check.
Yeah. Maybe just take on b5 and then...
Take on b5, but then I kind of hung my knight over here. I mean, if I take, I'm sure you can just, do
knight
stuff.
d4.
Yeah. D? Oh, yeah. I'm even winning more material. Yeah, king h1. And I can't take. Okay, so knight d1 does not work. Queen takes b5. I like it. What if I trade, though? And then I try to do this, for example. Because I want to take your pawn with the rook instead of just with the knight.
Right.
I want to take advantage of the weakening of the second rank. If you go a4, I'll go a6 first. I think you cannot take because king b7 traps your knight.
Yeah, maybe knight... I mean, white's up a lot of pawns, though, so can afford to give back a few pawns, probably.
Sure. So where do you move the knight, though? Because I will also have this pawn.
Yeah.
And you can't stop me that easily because I'm controlling the promotion square. So, I mean, your pawns are beautiful, but you're not advanced enough.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's not so easy. Maybe that's what he thought, and he couldn't evaluate it very well. I mean...
Oh, someone's wondering if you're a chess coach.
I am. I mean, yeah, I'm doing both. I'm doing both. Still trying to play a little bit. Obviously, with the COVID, it was kind of impossible. I've played some online, but I do prefer over the board more.
Really?
Yeah.
How was your experience with the 2020 U.S. Women's compared to over the board?
The online one, I mean, it was very strange.
It was really strange.
It was. I mean, it was online, and I mean, I don't know. There's always this scary thing. I mean, they've done everything to make sure there's no cheating or anything, but there's this like psychological thing that I have with online, because I've seen a lot of people trying to cheat, and I really don't understand cheating. Like, so, I mean, obviously that hasn't happened during U.S. Championship. It's just psychologically it was a strange experience to play online and not over the board. And I do like to play over online when I'm streaming, because I get to interact with people that normally I couldn't, like from different places in the world. But yeah, over the board I think it's a different kind of experience, and you also have more time to think, and yeah, I guess I prefer more. And maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm old-fashioned. A lot of things are going online these days, but
yeah.
Did you experience much? Did you play a lot?
I actually
online?
don't really play too much online. But I think I actually liked the championship being online more. I don't know. I feel like I got really nervous when I was playing in person. I don't know if you remember, but 2017 was really, really bad for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think, I lost like 9 in a row that tournament. And then ever since then, I think it's been a bit of a mental problem playing at the chess club against like kind of the same people.
Yeah.
But when I was playing online, it was really casual. Like,
but you still played like almost the same people.
Yeah, but it's like I didn't see you guys, and I didn't see all the cameras pointing at me.
Right.
I was just like sitting like in my pajamas,
right.
like just in my room.
That's true.
Yeah, I didn't have to like dress up
Yeah.
and like go to the club.
That part with the dressing up is tough if you're not like I also felt stressed out about the dressing code during this championship. Not that I didn't like. I thought it was great. Like I think it's great to emphasize on this because you do want to see, you know,
Look
nicely.
professional.
Yeah, professional. And you know, chess. It's not just about, you know, playing a game and geeks, how some people call chess players. I don't think it's that. I think it's cool, but at the same time, I'm not very good at fashion personally, so I'm always struggling to come up with outfits to make sure I look like business-like, and I always ask people, and it's always been like a stressful thing for me, the dressing code.
Yeah, no, I agree. I definitely stretch the business casual limit because it's just really difficult playing in dresses a lot of times.
I know.
And I get really cold.
Yeah, so like dresses like is something I rarely wear. I don't know, I was never comfortable in skirts or dresses, so I prefer pants, and then with the shirts I'm making everything, and I like jeans too, so you can't wear jeans, or I guess you could, some of them, I don't know. But yeah, like it's tricky, but it's true, when you get to play the same players over and over, you start to know each other, and then sometimes you need to kind of psychologically learn to be strong. And it was tricky. But it also was like, what did we play? Like, what was the time we played? 20-something minutes. It was... I thought it was too short. Yeah. And at some point you were running out of time and you didn't have enough time to convert better positions. And I don't know. I thought it was tricky. Yeah.
Because rapid is really a tricky time control.
Yeah, and it's different. I mean, you could be really good at classical chess, but rapid could not be one of your forte. I prefer blitz. So I think in blitz I'm better than rapid. I never enjoyed like 30 minutes or 25 minutes. If it was a rapid, I prefer like 10 minutes. Yeah. But 10 I think is still considered blitz. So. Yeah. So, yeah.
We also have another question on who do you think is going to win the candidates coming up in June?
Oh my goodness. Well, since we do have an American player who has qualified, obviously I'm going to say him. So Hikaru, I think probably if I'm going to choose one, I'm definitely rooting for Hikaru. Another player that maybe I'll be rooting for is, well, Fabiano is I think also playing too, but I probably would be rooting for Hikaru. And what about you?
Low-key, I'm not sure who's playing.
Okay.
Yeah,
there's Nepo. I don't know all of the. Ding Liren just qualified on rating. They just there's Firouzja who's playing as well.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people are rooting for Firouzja because Magnus did say that he may not play. Really? He may not play anymore a match unless it's the new generation, it's someone from the new generation. So I think a lot of people are rooting for Firouzja, but I don't know. I would be rooting for for Hikaru. It would be fun, and I think someone tweeted at some point, it was really funny. So we're going to have a match between Magnus Carlsen, the poker player, because he got into poker these days, or Hikaru, the Twitch streamer. So which one of these two is gonna keep the title or gain the title of world champion? That would be fun. Yeah. So I will be rooting for Hikaru, but I don't know about you. Maybe you don't want to say, but we'll see. It will certainly be fun to watch.
Yeah, I guess also Hikaru, Caruana.
Yeah. I mean, US. You gotta root for the US. You cannot not root for your countrymen if there is one, right, playing. So, yeah, there are other players that I like who are playing in it, but I think you gotta go with your countrymen. So,
not sure.
Fabiano is also good.
Another 13 game draw.
A match. 13, yeah. So, like, you could be rooting for Firouzja, but he's not playing for the US. So, and if it's Fabiano, then maybe we'll have a world champion who's American, or he will play against someone. I don't know what's gonna happen if Magnus doesn't play. It remains to be seen. But yeah. Any other questions or games that might want us to?
I think we're good. There was someone who wanted to check 7
board
after
7.
the break.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, Jed Sloan. I actually do know Jed. He's been playing at some like World Youth and Pan American, and I saw him there. He's a very very cool kid, and he's playing against Jocelyn Chen.
See another bishop pair game. Or it looks like black's bishops are doing pretty well. A lot of pressure.
You like black, huh?
Yeah.
I like black too. I think black has
just doesn't look good. It looks like probably a lot of tactics.
A lot of tactics on her. What was this opening? Sicilian. Of course it was Sicilian. Okay. D5. Okay, this is a cool idea. Taimanov. Knight takes c6. Alright, so this is pretty typical. Actually, I'm surprised of White's choice. I think sometimes they go e5. But this is fine too. No, this is good too, because black is gonna struggle to push the pawns.
Oh wait, yeah, I think I've played this as black before.
Okay. And I mean, how did black manage to get the bishop there? Is this I think white wanted to go f5, and she right, Jocelyn did not go for f5. I don't know if that's an option right now. Maybe queen d6 is coming in.
Yeah, because you have the h3 weakness again.
Okay, so everything got traded kind of, and then black is taking advantage of that, and that's how he won the pawn. The bishop pair, sorry. Because now you have to make up your mind what bishop you give up. And he chose to give up the light. She chose to give up the light square bishop. But this position, yeah, I'm not a fan. Okay, putting in some pressure. I love the centralization of the queen. That's nice. That was a nice idea, getting the queen here.
Because you can't really kick it out.
And now you're stuck with the bishop in e3 to protect the knight, or you need to move it, which is what she did in the game. Knight c2, trying
I'm
to
not sure if... I guess bishop b6 kind of forced.
Bishop b6.
But you really don't want to trade those bishops.
You don't? What about rook c8 maybe as an option?
Yeah. Then maybe knight b5.
I feel like that was helpful. It looks like he played bishop a5. So it was helpful to push the knight back. But now what about... No, that doesn't work because we just take it, right? But then it's opposite color bishops, maybe white should go for this.
I feel like it's pretty difficult to kind of just give up a pawn like that. And also with like opposite color bishops, I guess white's king is a little bit weaker. So g2 will be kind of annoying to deal with.
True. And of course there are a lot of pieces, so I don't anticipate this will necessarily be a draw. I just think that white could try to change the balance a little bit and come up with some ideas like f5 here, and try to play on the fact that, I mean, I could weaken your king too a little bit, not much of course, but if she would get that, and then at least like protected with the rook, I feel like you don't want the queen to be so passive.
But it's definitely just a 2-result game.
Probably it would be that. But you are having a worse position with both the grid, and white stays worse here. I wonder if f5 was an option earlier, like here. Although maybe black would take and then just take the pawn.
Because you can't take that.
Yeah, g2 is hanging. So maybe this retreat was kind of interesting. Obviously, white is happy with the trade, because the knight comes in to defend, and even if pawns are on both sides, white is doing like great, maybe f5 and attacking. There are no like serious weaknesses for him. Bishop a5, and then I that's my suggestion.
Yeah, there's another question on if you would prefer 2 knights or a queen. Like which side you would rather be on.
2 knights or a queen? It depends on the position. Probably the queen.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it depends on the position, I guess. We don't see that often.
Yeah.
There are some lines. There's a line in King's Indian where you do sack the queen for 2 pieces, like in the Zemish actually. Kasparov played it, but I think 2 pieces and a pawn or something. But yeah, I never got it. So you like the knights? Yeah, I love knights. Okay, don't get me wrong. I love knights. I think knights are the best pieces on the board. But I mean, if you compare them to the queen and yeah, the position, certainly would take the queen. Do you have any other suggestions for white here if we don't go b4? Something else that you think white could try to do to kind of keep some... I mean, I don't think you're considering that. I don't even think that works because we'll take back. F5 directly also not. So what else are we going to do with white? Kind of stuck.
Maybe knight e1. Yeah, knight e1, knight f3. Just to get that out of the way. To block the diagonal.
True. But you are...
But then, yeah, pieces are still pretty awkward. Because you can't really play rook e1 as long as the bishop's on b4. Or a5.
I was thinking maybe trying to trade. But you still get your knight f3, of course. To protect the rook, and it is tricky. Okay. So this is a nice option. I really like it. Maybe we're not that desperate to give up a pawn and play a position with just 2 results, as you said. This seems nice. And if the only thing is when you get your knight to f3, maybe I can bring the bishop back to c7 and put pressure in f4. So like just say I play here, and then when you go there, like maybe I'll just go back and try to put pressure, and I don't think you can go knight e5, and I guess...
Are you ever worried about a7 hanging?
Not that much right now. I thought I could let it because I take here, but...
I mean, maybe knight d2.
That knight has made a very interesting, very interesting maneuvering over there. Okay, I mean, I can go queen g6. And I know you want to take a7, but I'm always like keeping that option available because I know you need to keep your queen there. I mean, maybe now you can go back, but
yeah, I think white's still
needs to
hanging
stay
in there.
She did not play either one of our moves. Looks like she went for rook f to d1. But is she ready to... Oh, maybe she just wants to go knight e1 now and she's just prepping a little bit more?
Yeah, or maybe ideas of rook c4 and just kicking the queen out. Although then you kind of have to be worried about bishop b6 again in some cases.
We'll go back, still keeping the pressure, and then chase you back.
Yeah. I guess like before the break, we were looking at board 1, and we were saying like Brewington was in a pretty difficult position, but he was not able to finesse it, and looks like it's gotten a little worse.
He does have an exchange down.
Yeah.
And how did that happen? We stopped around here. He went to rook d8. All right, knight b6. Okay, knight d5, like that was meant... Oh, and he decided to just give up the exchange like that.
Oh.
Because if you were to take, like, what was white planning to do? Take with the pawn or the knight? Or why did he decide to go that decisive immediately? Was this super uncomfortable? Yeah, because now you don't have a good square for the knight, and then probably this is happening. And if you go instead of knight e7, knight b8, or knight a7, same thing would happen. So you lose the pawn, and your rook gets trapped. That's nice. That's nice for white, of course.
Really
I mean,
bad.
you can go there. But maybe he should have tried this, because at least now maybe d6 will be hanging, like he can do that, and then, you know, somehow survive this. Probably not. It's a tough position. So, and white didn't take it. I always love when when there's an exchange, you can take it anytime. It's like, no, I'm not taking it. I'll wait one more move. Takes. Okay, so they made some trades, and then d5. Okay, he finally got the move that he needed to, but
a little too late.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Just defending and.
Knight on c4 is really good.
Mm-hmm. But now at least I keep you a little bit passive.
You can always play like rook a2, rook d2, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Or just give up the pawn.
Yeah,
just
rook d1
rooks and bring in the other rook. Yeah, looks like maybe he is gonna lose this game. So we did say in the board 2 they agreed on a draw. We kind of went away from this game, but the players we were looking very much at that knight b5 idea, queen takes b5 idea, but they got into this end game, this knight end game, and definitely white is supposed to be better because they have a very far away pass pawn, but it's not advanced enough. And maybe there were some chances for white, but once king e2 was played and that pawn was lost, white, even if that pawn is far away, it got stopped by the king, and there was no. Looks like players have played like perfectly this knight endgame, and eventually it ended up in a draw. And then we did talk about board 3 being won by black. There was that Catalan. Tarash thingy.
Oh, in the blunder, the rook knight.
Yeah, that was the rook b4 blunder, if you guys remember. Before the break, we looked at that game. We were really like into this, unless someone suggested a specific game they wanted us to go over.
No, I don't think so.
All right, so let's go back to this game of Aiden against Brian Tay. It was a very interesting Zemish that transposed into some kind of a Benoni pawn structure, and then around here white went for the b5 pawn, and then we did come up with some very exciting tactical ideas for black. And let's see if
we were talking about this continuation. Yeah, and then trading queens,
and then black
the idea of 95
and trying to get the pawn back. Looks like he gave it up, but black didn't take it because then he would give up d6, and he doesn't want. Like if you give that pawn, then this will hang too, and white's pawns should be killers. So 95 was played with the idea knight c4, attacking b2 and protecting there, and that happened. Okay, white let him do that. Just that I guess he didn't choose to go for this 9. Do you have any idea why? Probably he thought this is not enough.
I feel like the central pawns are really good because you can't play rook f2. Yeah, looks pretty bad.
Yeah, that pawn should be very unpleasant to deal with. So black is trying to keep in the pressure, and probably was considering bishop takes b2, but first he had to protect his knight. Obviously here if he takes, king takes e4. So, okay, knight a3. Okay, and finally that happened. But at least black has the c pawn that can go. Was this an option?
Maybe take on a... Are you worried about taking on a3 and d6? Probably no.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't think I am, because I can stop that pawn. I thought I would check you first, and then, like, I do want to play c3, c2 at some point. Probably I would check you first, though.
Actually, yeah, this isn't good.
Or bishop d4, maybe, and then check you. This position should be good. Like, I like c4 here for black. 93 is probably not really doing much.
What about e5?
e5, okay.
Then c3.
I was gonna do that first to restrict you, but c3 could work. These pawns are great, but mine is...
They're kind of slow.
But c3 to go there. Oh no, c2.
Yeah.
And if you do that, check. Yeah, c4 seems like Okay, he might have wasted the time with that move. Okay, so he plays e4 here, bishop c1. Okay, white has managed to bring this bishop to defend. I mean, I'm not sure. Yeah, well now...
This looks really dangerous for white, though.
Now because... Is it for white, you think, or for black?
Or, like, black is, like, putting pressure on white.
True.
Yeah.
But he's given some chances, like, wasn't c4 there? Because at least, like, with white compared to the other line, I brought in my bishop to blockade your c-pawn, and now, I mean, I can try to stop it. I mean, I agree, black puts some pressure, but... Okay, this is a nice idea. Okay, rook b1.
Your rook left.
Okay, king d2 or bishop d2. But this pawn is... That pawn? Could he not take it?
Take... No, because then you have take on b3 and king d3, knight f2.
Oh, okay, but then you just take...
Probably just draw.
Yeah, okay. So he went rook there, he wants to take the pawn anyways the next move. And he's attacking here. That might be an option. Whom do we like? It's very unpleasant.
Yeah.
It's like, you have to calculate. This is... Okay, so there are some positions you can make the evaluation based on how the pieces are placed, the space and everything. There are some that you need to calculate. Those are the toughest ones, especially at this time of night. It's like close to 10 p.m., I think, or what time is it? No. Yeah, 10:30, right? 10:30 p.m. local time.
I feel like I would not want to play either side.
Yeah, just offer draw.
Yeah.
Go get some rest, offer draw, and then come back tomorrow and win your last two games. Especially because you're saying you're losing around here.
Yeah.
Now looking back, you can be like, okay, I'll do that.
Just play it safe. Is this live? The live position?
It is the live position,
okay.
yeah. Yeah, rook b1 was just played. I
White
mean,
has a lot more time than
it
black.
is possible they are 3 moves. I mean, we have the position behind a little bit. We have some delay in the transmission just for, safety purposes. So they might have played more. I mean, Brian does not have that much time. I mean, that's... And I think they're playing 2 hours with 5 seconds delay. I think that's the time control.
Oh, delay is really difficult.
I think they have delay, yeah.
If there's no second time control?
No, there's no second time control, yeah. So
That's
this is
tough.
it. This is all the time. And I think it was with delay. That's how it was for the high school. So I think for this event, the time control.
Oh yeah, we got confirmation.
Yeah, that's the time control. So it is really, really scary. And we'll have to come back to this game. Let's see some of the other ones that we saw. Oh wow, look at this position. Is white mating?
Yeah, queen f6.
6 rook h8.
Yeah.
It's not mating, but wins the... Wow. How did they get into this position? We were around here, right? We did... Yeah. Right here, right?
Oh yeah, we saw that white was...
We saw that white was doing like
better.
really well. It was like +3 or something we were saying like... Okay, so he didn't give up the bishop and now f4. Beautiful. Took advantage of all those weaknesses. This bishop is dead. And Roger seems to have this game very well.
Oh, knight h7 is pretty nice.
That's so good. Yeah, it's very gorgeous. And then, Wait, he's making a draw? No, he just...
just probably repeating.
He just repeated the position twice. Wow, but he didn't get increments, so like I don't know why he
I feel like it's just a power move.
Yeah, it's true. It's like, I'm gonna make a draw, so black is like super happy. Oh, yes. The only thing is like when you do this, you need to make sure you're not repeating the position 3 times by mistake. Like you think you're funny and then you're not. And then, oopsie. But yeah, I mean, obviously, now we're threatening queen h4, so you have to take. If you're going to keep playing this game, you have to take. And then come here.
Yeah, but here 2 pieces, or rook and
even mate.
knight isn't
Mate
enough.
is coming in, I think. Right? I don't know where you go.
King
but-
f4? Queen h6. King
Now
G,
it's mate.
Yeah.
So, a king g4 probably have to play directly, but then I'll
bishop
check
e2.
in. And then here. But then the queen should...
Yeah, you just...
Wait, it's not over yet, because knight takes.
No, queen
Maybe
f6.
queen h6.
Queen f6, knight takes, then you have queen f3, queen g4.
Oh, okay, you're right.
Yeah.
Right. Game over. All right. Wow. Wow. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Knight takes h7. That was... This is the reason why you solve a lot of tactics for pattern recognition and for being able to take advantage of your opponent's terribly placed pieces. Well done for
Roger.
Moving on to, we already saw Albert against Marvin. We already saw that was a draw, and then in this position we stopped after rook d1, bishop b7, and then rook d4, your idea to try to trade some pieces and push the queen back. She did not manage to push black's queen, but at least traded a rook, a pair of rooks. But now it's going to be tough to defend this position. It must be tough. What about rook there?
Yeah. Is she going to go knight c2 again?
Well, but now there's rook d1. I mean, now it's not exactly the same. And the rook in c3 is going to be, chased away a little bit, right?
Yeah. Maybe rook d8, rook c4.
But if you want to rook c4, why didn't you go earlier? Is this a thing?
Or even like bishop a6. No, I don't really like bishop a6.
Yeah, you don't have any discovery though.
Yeah.
Or bishop d5. To just kind of keep the, although I'm blocking my rook. Rook d8 seems like it's going to be a move to be played. Do we have any other requests? If not...
no, I don't think so.
Okay.
Maybe we can just keep on going down.
Yeah, let's do that. All right, so Ananya Ananth played against Vasegaran Naneha Kumar. So actually, I do know Ananya. Let's see what she did. So she played... look, we have our stuff that we actually know.
Oh.
First opening that we know.
That's lovely.
No, okay, guys. We know more openings. It's just, this is one that we play. Both
I actually really like playing this as white.
Yeah, it gives white like a pretty solid idea. H3 is not quite the
yeah,
move.
I usually play bishop f4.
Yeah, you get the bishop out first, or
and then rook c1,
rook also
queen
is an
d2.
option, queen c2, something. But okay, h3 is an interesting approach to avoid bishop g4, I guess. e4. And people oftentimes against b5 they go c5, but here I guess you kind of have to take because black may want b4, pushing your knight away and then getting that pawn. Although with the fianchetto bishop might not work as great, but okay, takes queen c2. And make sure that pawn is protected, and you're putting pressure. Oh my god, why black just blundered? I mean, okay, at least according to the engine, why does it say blunder? Why does it say blunder? That's not a blunder. It's just bishop d7 or bishop b7 is what black usually does. In this case, it makes more sense to put it there to keep it open, but in some other King's Indians, you do put it there. Knight e7, okay. d5. All right, that seems like a logical idea. Forget about the engine sometimes. c5, okay.
c5 looks pretty good.
Yeah, I like it. En passant. Okay. All right, knight d4. I don't see why this would not be the best move. Obviously, you do need to finish your development. I like bishop g5 more than bishop e3.
I guess bishop e3 kind of put pressure on a7.
So that he cannot...
Yeah.
But he can still take with the queen if he wants to, since your queen is hanging. But I guess you go rook c1 or something. No, rook c1, maybe there's a... something like this happening? I don't know. This is a cool idea.
Oh, wow.
But the bishop will go back to b7, so no worries. We're safe. we're safe. Like here it makes sense. Remember the other game we were looking, the queen was in b8.
Yeah.
And it got stuck there. Or yeah. All right. So knight d4, e5, knight b3. Okay, so this has been the theme of the day. Like pretty much everyone we've seen
Giving
playing
yourself a
some
backwards
yeah,
pawn.
yeah, and then getting d5 or not. Some people were luckier than others. And then yeah, the casual player is there. Hi there. Actually, I know he's checking my stream a lot, so it's great to see you join in. Takes bishop there. Rook d1. Okay, she played pretty well. I mean, there's a backwards pawn. You got to put in the pressure. The only bad thing about the situation is that she had to give up the bishop pair, and it seems like both of us do like our bishop pair.
Yeah. I guess. Did she have to take on f6?
I don't think so. I'm not quite sure where to go back. Maybe d2.
Yeah. Maybe the idea was to get the d5 square, but black can always defend that with like knight e7 or something.
Yeah, and then do that.
I guess her idea was she just wanted to put pressure on d6 right away.
The bad thing for white, I think, I mean, it would be a good position, even if with bishop, giving up the bishop pair, because that's typical. The knights, they are not placed on the right path to come to d5.
Yeah.
That's the problem. So you don't get to actually stop me from pushing d5 or f5. So which one did black do? Okay, d5 probably.
Wait, do I just go bishop f1 back to bishop g2? I don't really like that.
Well, she probably realized that pawn will be hanging now. Bishop c4, you're thinking?
Yeah, maybe.
And try to do that?
Yeah.
Go here. And if you do go bishop d5, I need to make up my mind how I'm going to take it. Give up my bishop and then have the knight. Or take you and then I'll have two bishops versus two knights and I'll move the bishop, play f5, e4. I'm kind of comfortable with black there. It's because of the knights. This knight got...
Yeah, they just look really bad.
And this knight c2, I don't know if that was an option when she played knight b3. No, it wasn't an option, yeah. It would have been a nice option. But this knight has to make it there. And it didn't seem to have made it. So, yeah, going back and forth was certainly not very helpful for white. And then knight h2. Okay, maybe she was thinking to bring in the knight.
Oh.
Okay, that's...
Interesting.
That's a cheapo. That's way too much. It's way too much of a cheapo. Like,
maybe knight f1
or g4. At least I'm coming out of tempo. I mean, give me the bishop pair back. I'll be happy. I would do that.
Yeah, because then it's opposite color bishops.
Yeah.
Which I think white would be really happy with.
And if you go back, I will go
knight e3.
Yeah, and feel free to take it. Okay, yeah, I have messed up pawns, but hey, at least you are staying with the pawn there. And
then knight d5, actually. Or knight c4, even.
Yeah, either one of these moves look nice. I mean, you have knight c6, knight d4 is fine, sure. But this shouldn't be bad. Even if I lose one of these two pawns, I feel like I should be fine with white. I think I can hold this position. Since you're a little bit worse, like, yeah, this is too much of a cheapo. Like, just trying to use the pin, but okay, you're giving up that, and then where's your knight gonna go? Now your knight doesn't.
Was
really
knight d7 the idea?
Yeah, that was the idea.
Oh.
But like.
Inaccuracy. Oh man.
But the thing is, because like this is a pawn you want to win, not trade off, right? I mean, because white has a beautiful pawn structure. Why would I want to give up my a2 pawn for that one? Like, doesn't seem like the right trade off. So I think that was definitely a.
Yeah, I really like knight g4.
Yeah. And then she took with the rook. Okay, knight c5. Yeah, she can try to go back and forth here.
Rook c7 maybe? And then
no, but maybe I can take.
You take?
I need to get something from this position at least, like.
Actually, but then if you take rook c5, rook f6, rook c2, I think this just is pretty bad.
Good. I agree. It's good. It's good for me. Yeah. Because she stayed with that was not the bishop you wanted to trade. Like you wanted to get that one, not that one. But at least. So then what happened? That's okay. So she kind of fell for this. Yeah. See a similar path. Okay, and now it's maybe not as bad. Did she blunder at some point? This is not too bad. She kind of managed to keep her position safe. Oh, and it looks like the engine was saying that white even got better. Wow.
Because it's hard for black to, I guess, do something with his majority.
the knight is doing nothing. Yeah. You have to do that, but it's not when. It's not really an ideal thing. So. Okay,
I guess like knight d2.
Yeah, and then just do this.
Yeah.
And just march. What? You need to activate your rook.
Are we worried about rook h1 after knight d2?
I mean, that's just a check. I wouldn't be too worried, right? It's just a check. I go here.
Take on d2. Maybe.
Oh. Okay, I go here.
Yeah.
And then you check me again. I'll just march there. Maybe that's what she was. Oh, but wait. Oh, knight f3.
Yeah.
Then king g2. No, then check. What's happening with that endgame? That's bad.
Yeah, probably.
Wait, but I do have an intermediate move at some point. So I go knight f1, kind of trapping your rook.
Probably have to go knight f3.
But then I check you first to escape with my rook from that situation. And now, but you have rook g1. Okay. Okay, it's not as easy. All right, so rook h1. Okay.
Even after rook g1, do you have king f2? Because then, I guess you can't.
But I didn't have a threat in that position.
Yeah.
Sorry,
and then just like rook h1 again. Because I think you're threatening rook c1 or something like that. And then taking the knight. But then black just plays rook h1. Yeah, no.
But rook c1, I might even...
Yeah.
No, that wouldn't work because I would have check again. But this is a little bit annoying indeed. I don't know how much time she had in this position. 21 minutes. Oh my god, look at the difference in the time. She was in time travel, kind of, and she spent 10 minutes, but she messed up. But yeah, I mean, this is a little bit uncomfortable. Yeah, black has some annoying things going on here.
Can you just play b4 here? b4, rook h2.
This was my plan.
Oh, but then knight f3.
You can take, I know. But, you're in the box.
Wait, what about king f1?
Yeah, king f1.
Because you can't take because rook c8.
Yeah. And if check, now I go there.
Oh, and then you can go to d3.
Yeah.
After.
Yeah, that's my plan.
Yeah, probably that.
And you're kind of stuck, right? And I cannot take. I wish I could, but no, I cannot. H5 is another option, but I feel like white can just march.
Because you can't play rook b1. The rook is kind of stuck.
I'll literally just let you take. And then I'm just marching. If I get the pawn in b7, it's over because I check you and then... Okay, so she did kind of blunder here. Knight takes f3 and this endgame is definitely going to be lost for white. Despite having the far away pass pawn, these pawns are definitely much more powerful. And the king is close by to support it. And then, yeah.
We had a question. Does white have rook c3 and then b4, b5 somewhere? But I'm not sure where they were talking about.
Rook c3. Maybe after rook h1 in that position. So, like...
Oh, rook h1.
To go rook c3 here. Okay. I mean, that is an option, trying to avoid all... But, I mean, I don't know if you want this, because now after check knight, you go there, and then... I'm not sure if you want to let the knight...
I kind of like the idea of just b4 directly.
Oh, but wait, in our stuff, just... Okay, now I was thinking about that check. What about knight here?
Knight c4.
Ah, so if I check you, you take.
Yeah.
Okay, that works.
It looks like Brian Tay is in the chat. He just won his game.
Oh, he won that position. Okay, so we still didn't get the moves yet, but oh wow, okay. Well done. Now we're getting the moves. Okay, then the game is over.
Wait.
We were stuck around here somewhere.
Oh, I see.
Like a long time ago, around here, and he did not go for the e4 pawn. He went knight b. Wait, no, we were somewhere here. All right. Bishop e3. Okay, so he went for it. Yeah. Okay. So where did white blunder? Oh yeah, because if you take, there's c2. That's nice. This kind of idea you should never forget.
Yeah.
I mean, I love that idea.
I've never got to play that though.
I think I've done it a couple of times. Mostly in blitz games. I don't know if over the board I ever had that. Be able to play it. Yeah. Well done, Brian. Well done. Yeah. So, like I said, Brian has won a few state championships in Virginia. And, yeah. Knight f2, c2. Okay. All right, so I guess we got the whole game. I mean, white was playing till the end. Who was the highest rated? Was it Aiden or was it Brian?
I think it was Brian. Okay. And Brian was also much lower on time.
He was, but he's used to that. He always enters time trouble. Oh. At least that's what I remember. Yeah. Okay, so rook f1. Okay, he was totally crushing it from around here. Yeah. Bishop e3. Huge blunder. But, I mean, it's tough to play here. Because you're probably thinking, I'm just giving that pawn with white. And you need to find something. I mean, maybe he could have done something like this and then go bishop.
Bishop c3, then rook d1.
I mean, knight c3.
Knight c3. Then maybe take on d2.
I feel like you have to do this. If you don't do this... Wait, can I take? Probably not. No. I'll take your knight.
And then rook b3? No.
Okay, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, rook b2 is annoying. But I don't think that...
Then can you take on g2? And just pick up pawns?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not in a rush to... Wait.
King f7. I don't think we're too worried about the d
pawn.
Yeah,
that pawn can be stopped, yeah. I think something like this would have been fine. But it's tough too, yeah. You kind of want to avoid giving that up, but c3 is just killing it. Well done. Yeah, nice game. Mm-hmm. Well done, Brian. Good luck tomorrow. Although, like I said, I'm not rooting for anyone, but if I know someone and they're coming on chat, we are telling them good luck. All right. And then, yeah, that game of Ananya was a tough one.
Yeah.
So I hope she comes back.
We do have a request to go over
yes
11 and 10.
All right.
Also, I guess on the topic of coming back, how do you usually come back after a loss?
Most of the time I've been able to come back after a loss. I mean, maybe not immediately after a loss, but in the tournament, like I always try to finish strong. Like most of the time I've been able to. I think you have to, you really have to try to forget about the game that you just played and just think that it's a new tournament starting and you just need to just play your best game. And I've had many nightmares in positions that I blundered, especially during US Championship. I always have nightmares because like I blunder some winning position or some draw and then I just wake up in the morning. I'm like, and I just say a move, and if someone is with me, it's like, what? What are you talking about? Yeah. So it is tough, but I usually like to do tactics or watch some inspirational video from, I don't know, I just go on YouTube and search some chess related things from someone that I find inspiring. Mm-hmm. And that's kind of how I get back. Like that year, 2018, so after I won in 2017, I had a tough year, 2018, and I remember last round, I mean, I I was playing Fang, and Annie played an amazing tournament.
Oh,
and
yeah,
she
Annie
was,
did really well that year. Yeah.
She did really amazing. Like she had to make a draw with me to become US champion, and I mean, obviously I still had to play my game, so I try my best to come up with something, and I was really sad because I had just lost and I had a bad tournament. And I remember I went on YouTube, I checked out some video, I found a video with some pawn push thing. I think it was Sam Shankland, and it was something that from his book, Small Steps to Giant Improvement. And I just watched that video and I was like, I'm gonna do this tomorrow. And I just played confidently, the next day, and it was totally terrible what I did. I was lost, but I guess I played so confident, and okay, she was probably under pressure because she was winning the championship, so it was yeah, that's what I usually try to do, because if I think about it too much, it just hurts. I'm not a very fun person to be around when I lose. It's always been tough for my friends and family to be close to me.
No, yeah, same. I feel bad for my parents who are always looking at tournaments, because when I lose, I just don't like talking to anyone.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough, and it's very hard to say, like, there's this thing that you can do, it's gonna always work. But I usually try to come up with something and not think about it, because then I would just be, like, not a fun person to be around. So I need a little bit of time to calm down and then just gather my thoughts. And tomorrow comes anyways, so you can choose to be, sad for your entire, rest of the tournament, or tell yourself that, it's a game, you're learning from it, and next time it's going to be better, and then there's another round tomorrow, so you need to be fresh. That's my approach. What is yours? Do you have anything? Did you have anything?
I was still working on it.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I usually have trouble getting over my losses. I think, as we saw in 2017, I lost 9 in a row. But then I drew the last game, so I guess, like, coming back at the end of the tournament. But I think for me, it's just really difficult for me to just get over games, because it just keeps on sticking with me, and then it's just like a mental issue.
I mean, yeah, you have to let it go and think it's a new one. But of course, it's easier said than done.
Yeah.
So
but I guess now I don't really have to work on it, so it's okay. But yeah. So we do have a couple requests. Someone requested 11, which I think is this game, but it looks like it just ended.
Yeah, it just ended. Looks like black won. White just blundered, played rook c2 here and blundered a discovered check and lost. I was just checking.
Oh man, that's tough.
Yeah, that is tough. The position is slightly better for black, of course, extra pawn, but you can still try to fight here because there's nothing like.
Because also white's pretty active against f7, things like that.
Yeah, and b4 is feels like it's a natural move to play. That was the engine suggestion, and black doesn't have quite a good square for the knight, and then of course. You want to try to get a rook on 7th rank and just keep black kind of passive there, so that he doesn't get to create a pass pawn. So that was a tough loss for white. Hopefully he can come back next round, next 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Any other requests?
So I think Joshua is actually in the chat and he wants to go over his game 410 real quick. Okay, so maybe we can do that before looking at board one. We were
around here somewhere. We're talking about black having gotten a really good position, right? I'm not quite sure exactly where we stopped. That was definitely like a big weakening for white's pawn structure. He had I think we stopped around here, right? Because we had the position where black got the bishop pair and white got the knight here, but and then a4, remember?
Oh right. And
this was the game that we talked about, and then bishop b4 got the bishop there. So this was around the position that we said, and we were trying to figure out what was the advantage of whom. Okay, so white did go for.
Oh, queen a3 is interesting.
Oh wow. Okay, I did not consider that move. I thought black would try to do something on this side or get to play here. Or rook b8.
I guess the idea is just like pick up the pawn on a4.
Yeah, actually, that's
Yeah.
cool. That's cool. Why not? Yeah, that's a free pawn. This doesn't work because probably we're just picking it up anyways, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so white tried some kind of... Oh, okay. Didn't even take... Oh, because probably d3 was a thing, if you take it.
Yeah. I think e5 is a good shot. Just kind
Yeah.
of desperate.
Desperate, but in a way it's like... this is a typical idea.
Yeah.
You want to
make
improve...
space for the knight.
Mm-hmm. And you can't take your own pawn, so this is a nice positional idea, giving up a pawn and then bringing it back, and then... Oh, okay, but this is gonna be killer at some point. Okay. I mean, black picked up so much.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, it was a nice game. Really well played by black. Definitely a really well played game by black. Got an awesome position from quite early in the game because those pawns were just pushing. The bishop pair certainly helped, and white's knight never got to a good square. So I think that was pretty cool. Well done, and good luck tomorrow. He's on how many points? Like 3.5 or 3? And he won, so it's 4 maybe. Like he was on 3 out of 4, right?
Yeah, he was on 3 out of 4.
So now he's 4 out of 5. Nice. So get some good rest and good luck tomorrow. Nice. All right. Any other requests?
Let's take a look at board 1.
Yeah, let's go back. It's still going on. So even with an exchange down, he's still trying to make this. Oh, because his opponent is low on time now. So we'll see if black is gonna be able to kind of save this.
Yeah. I think if I was white, I'd really want to trade rooks, because I think once the rooks are gone, it's just pretty easy to convert probably.
Yeah, a pair of rooks, and then maybe one knight to like just stay rook versus knight so that you can actually get active and try to put pressure on those weaknesses, because right now it's kind of tough to improve. Okay, so but it's not so easy to trade the rooks on the e file, because you can bring the king, maybe king f3, and then that or this. Yeah, king f3, knight g4. Oh, rook e2. I don't think that's you have to be careful for knight e5 at some point.
I mean, I feel like I'm not too worried, because if it's like 2 knights for a rook, then you're still up a piece.
Mm-hmm. The bad thing for white is that he doesn't have the ability to get on 7th rank just yet. And
so what about like knight d7 or something here?
Just knight d7 right now?
Yeah. So if you play knight e4, then rook e2.
Oops.
And threatening knight c5. Just like keep on forcing trades.
I'm thinking f5.
And then knight c5.
I'm just
then
trying
you have rook d7 coming.
Yeah, I can't really do that much here, can I? g5's not really helping.
Yeah.
I mean, I need to keep my knight somehow connected, but then that's hanging too. Yeah, no, I can't do that. Okay, so same idea. He plays same idea, just knight d5, okay? The only thing is after knight d5, knight e4, here f5, you cannot push this knight immediately back, but maybe you will think of those ideas instead.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, black does not want to... But if this time is right, it's going to be tough to convert with white. I mean, you really need to keep your nerves and...
Right. I feel like it shouldn't be too bad, though. You could just kind of play moves. Because black doesn't have any real counterplay.
Mm-hmm.
Just, like, don't blunder a rook.
Mm-hmm.
And it should be okay.
Yeah. So someone was asking if we're on tomorrow. Yeah, so we are usually doing commentary for rounds 5, 6, and 7, the last ones, because we feel like that's the most exciting. And that's when we see a lot of decisive games going for first places. And tomorrow we're going live at 9 a.m. That's Central Time. That's when the round starts. And then last round, round 7 starts at 2 p.m., I believe. So we'll probably have a break in between and then go back live at 2 p.m. So the last 3 rounds are broadcasted, and we're gonna be here. So be sure to tune in tomorrow as well. But we won't sign off until we see the results of these games. We really want to see how they end. Maybe they ended. I don't know. It is possible. It's 11 p.m. It's possible the games might have finished, but since we have the delay, but I think this one did not finish because we would get the moves input much faster. And then this game is still going on. We came.
Oh, just kidding.
Oh, okay.
That's tough.
All right, that is tough.
So it looks like, there's one more, board 12.
Board 12. We did not look at this game at all, and we can check out the opening really fast if you want. Caro.
We haven't seen that one.
Caro-kan. Oh, with c5. Okay, so this is kind of interesting because black usually plays bishop 5. This is more known, but sometimes they try to transpose into a French, kind of. So black wastes some time, but takes. Okay, that's...
Is this book?
It should be something, but not as much. Oh yeah, it is. No.
Oh, taking his main.
His main line.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought c3 was the thing, but no. But knight c6 is not. e6 is the move that they play. Yeah, they transpose into a French, and then after the trade, of course, black is happy to recapture it with the bishop. But knight c6 was played, and okay. So black is trying to get the bishop out before getting the pawn back. But is he gonna be able to get the pawn back? Okay, yeah. He was. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would envision some kind of c3 stuff, c3 b4, but it's probably not good enough because you want to take and take maybe.
Right.
Okay, he got it back. Okay, this seems logical. What has happened here? Obviously, you have to go back, otherwise I recapture like that. Okay, do you like that?
I don't really like rook e1.
Yeah.
Because black's already kind of putting pressure on f2. Maybe his idea was to support e5. Yeah,
but knight g6 might be.
Yeah.
But that bishop you have to be careful. I mean, okay. Maybe he was thinking black wants that move, and if you go back, he's gonna take and then take there. So rook e1 is to. But you can also make a prophylactic move, like just go back, and then.
I kind of like bishop g3 more.
I put it there to avoid that, but that's just my, I don't know. That's just my opinion. Because then you have to go back. Cause don't lose your bishops like that, guys. I did one time. I forgot about it. I forgot about it. Yeah, it's easy to forget about that bishop when they're so far away. Actually, there's this tournament that takes place, and maybe it finished on Chess 24 with Magnus playing, and there was a bishop in g8 at some point. It was totally open, and Magnus played the rook a2, and he forgot that that bishop was coming, and then he was like, oh my god, what happened? So anyways.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah. And then he lost that match. It was against Van Forest, I think. And, okay, so black got the pawn finally. Look at that. Okay. All right, so white did misplace something somewhere. So rook e1 wasn't that bad, I guess. But he cannot... So knight b3 was a mistake, or...
Board 1 drew.
Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah.
let's go back and see. What? White wasn't able to try to find a way to convert that? Oh, that's really sad. I don't know. They just repeated here or something? He was probably like really low on time and he couldn't find a conversion.
Wait, no. He just played something else.
Oh my god.
Maybe he made a mistake and didn't think it was the third move.
Well, but it doesn't give him extra time anyways, so...
but like anything else is winning here, probably.
You see, you have to. You have to try till the end. Don't give up. Find the toughest thing.
Maybe he got nervous because it's just like playing the top seed.
Maybe.
Low on time.
But he had this position like so well. I mean, the entire game, if you look at the even like engine stuff, like all this super amazing position, and I mean, it is tough if you don't find a way to improve. It is definitely tough. But you need to, I think he focused way too much on getting rid of this knight in f6 because he wanted to get the rook on d7. I think he focused on it too much and he didn't find the right way to trade it. I really liked your approach in that position when you said knight to d7 instead of because
knight d7, knight c5 looks pretty
yeah. So I feel like unless we're missing something, which I don't think we are, here everything is fine. There's no sacrifices, no. And then if you trade, then knight goes to c5. I mean, this would be great. But putting the knight here and bothering your rooks, it certainly gave black some ideas. And, well, why did he panic? Because this is not even a threat. The knight is hanging.
Yeah, maybe even like rook e2.
But you don't have an interest, that's the problem. You want a rook e2, knight e7?
Yeah, something like that.
I like that idea, yeah.
Or just like anything else.
Yeah, why? I mean, he didn't have time, so I understand the thinking process.
Eric was 6th grade national champion. I don't think he was nervous.
Marfinsky is there. Hi there, Marfinsky.
64 would win? Yeah, probably anything would win.
Well, actually, guys, I did not show you the standings, but let me show you the standings a little bit and see. So, yeah, so basically, who is it? Who is the national champion?
Eric Liu. He was playing
Eric
Brewington.
Okay, he's the national champion in this category? K6. Okay, got it.
Or 6th grade.
6th grade. Yeah. Okay. He's 2200 playing against 2300.
Actually, that's not too big of a rating difference.
Yeah, it's not. And when you're a kid and with, I mean, I don't know how many games these players have played in the past 2 years with the COVID and everything. So I mean, yeah, maybe they're super excited to be back over the board. But it is a little bit tough to have white, to have the top ranked player like in your pocket, like you're about to win the game, and then unfortunately, you're missing that opportunity. Hopefully he's not thinking about it, and
I mean, a draw is still very solid result.
Of course,
the top seed.
Of course. So I guess that leaves us with Troy Kavanagh. He's the one that's Is he the only one who's on score. 5 out of 5? MN, what is MN? Montana?
I think Minnesota.
Oh, Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so he's from Minnesota. I wonder who his coach is. But well done. I mean, let's see if he can. He probably is gonna play against
Brewington.
I'm not sure though, because he does. They both
the
have
colors
black.
don't match.
Yeah, they don't really match.
Maybe
so.
Jonathan Chen. They drew, right?
Yeah, Jonathan drew against Rohan. So we can just. I mean, there's one game that is still played. So before we review everything, let's just go to that game. Well done to Brewington Hardaway for saving that game and fighting like a lion till the end. I mean, it's tough to play with an exchange down. But this game looks like it's gonna be won by white, extra rook. The moves are probably just coming in, and
that's pretty winning.
Yeah. You have a check unless white just blunders a stalemate.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can call this a win. Okay, no stalemate. So we can review the. Do you want to read the results? And I don't know if we're gonna have pairings already set up or not, but.
So we want to pull up the standings.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull up the standings. All right. And I'll just refresh a little bit. Yeah, the round is not there yet.
Yeah. So, Brewington, Jonathan both drew. Tony or Troy.
Troy
won.
Kavanagh.
Yeah.
You have it on your.
Yeah.
Okay.
Troy won. Eric drew. Rohan drew.
Chakravarti didn't he? No, didn't he win too?
Yes, I think so. Wait, was that him? Oh no, he played.
Oh, he lost. Okay,
yeah,
against Troy, he lost his game. Okay,
so,
never mind.
and then
Aiden lost against Brian Tay. Aiden was the one with 4 points, and he lost against Brian Tay, who's now 4.5.
so there's only one person on 5.
Yeah.
Which is Troy.
Troy Kavanagh.
And
he's the person to beat, so we'll see if that will happen tomorrow.
Quite a few people on 4.5.
Quite a few, yeah. I mean, because there were so many draws, and there weren't that many players with 3.5. And then I think there were, how many players do we have? 162 players in this event, in the open section and the championship. We don't look much at the K8 under 1700, but there are lots of players there as well. And looks like nobody's 5 out of 5 there either. There are a lot of players with 4. The results were already put in the under 1700. So we have 5 players with 4 points. That's kind of cool to see, actually. You would see these results, in like a top tournament. You would see a lot of things happening, and then under 1400 we don't have the results put yet. 1100 there are 2 players with 5 out of 5, but it looks like the first player
is gonna take a bye.
So he's messing up his
tie breaks
and 100% score.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what's happening there. Definitely a very cool round. Emily, what's did you have a favorite? Did you have a favorite game from today?
Favorite game
that
I have to refresh real quick. I feel like a lot of the games we just kind of saw pretty similar patterns.
Yeah, Sicilian. We got lots of Sicilian or Benoni pawn structures, or English that eventually there was some e5 break, and they were leaving a backwards pawn in d6 and d5 square, and most of those were kind of tough to beat, but also bishop pair.
I think one of the bishop pair games was really nice. Maybe
Jed Sloan.
Jed's game. Joshua's game was also really nice. I also really liked the way Eric played. Probably the first.
So in this game, that was
first 46 moves. I think he played Eric really well up until 95.
Yeah, I mean that would be my game of the day.
I think that was just like a.
It's just sad that he kind of wasn't able to, because even if the engine says like equal whatever, I mean, as a human to play this with black is just very tough. He really
he just played it really well.
Very instructional game, getting more space on the queen side, and then keeping the center super safe, trading queens, bringing in the pieces step by step, and eventually, taking advantage of that outpost to win the exchange. I think that was just brilliant. And I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing more of his games tomorrow for sure. I thought Brian Tay's come back from that little bit difficult position. I think that was fun too. I mean, it was a fun day. I thought this was a very instructional endgame too. Remember when
the night ending?
Yeah, that when white blundered rook e2 and then fell for this little tactic due to getting somehow in time trouble, and this would have been really cool. And you just need to realize that it's not where. What I like is this move, king f1, like from our analysis.
I think that was really
this.
Nice.
Yeah, so many instructive stuff. I think US definitely has a great future in many of these kids, and it was fun commenting with you, and I'm looking forward to another fun day tomorrow.
Tomorrow should be very exciting.
9 a.m. guys. We'll probably go live a little bit earlier, but we'll start getting in touch around 9 a.m. US Central Time. And I don't know, was there any other question we can address before we say goodbye?
I don't think there are any questions. If anyone has any last minute questions, feel free to drop them into the chat. If not, we will see you guys tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Yeah. Really exciting stuff. And it was great to have many of you. Don't forget to share, follow US Chess on our social media, Instagram, Twitter,
Facebook,
and here on Twitch. click that follow button so that you get notified when we go live. And if you're interested in, getting a membership, if you've never played a tournament, now is the time to consider it. And if you're here in Grapevine, Texas, and you see us at some point on the hallway, don't feel too shy. Say hi. We may not be able to talk to you too much because we need to get to stream. Tomorrow is going to be a really long day, but would love to hear back from you. So
yeah. Also, be sure to check out Chess Life Online. Probably they'll publish coverage of the event, so just stay tuned there.
Yep, and the bookstore is also a place to check out if you're interested in books. And don't forget about the podcasts. Podcasts are being recorded every week, right? So you can check it out on US Chess/podcasts. We wish you a wonderful rest of your night and looking forward to seeing you tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Time.